What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We making beats, man. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Let's do this here. We gonna we're gonna we're gonna start off with let me save this real quick. Save. Let me put it on here. File, save as default set, and then yes, overwrite. Okay, boom. Okay, there we go. Oh shoot, let me pick my chair up. My chair all slouched back. I was watching a movie before I got on here. My bad for being late on here, y'all. I was trying to finish up a little movie, man, that I was trying to watch. So I had my chair kind of reclined back. There we go. All right. All right. We good. We good. All right. Okay. Um, I don't know what I don't know what I'm gonna start off with today. I have no clue. But what I could probably do. The title of this video is what did I name? Making beats with different VSTs. Okay, so probably what I'm gonna do, probably for these few beats, is just kind of go through some sounds and just pick whatever spark, you know. Like, cause if we just trying out different VSTs, then we don't really know what's in them yet. You know, like I got some, y'all know I got some go to VSTs that I know what's in them, and the stuff I didn't create it. You know, in the VST and stuff I didn't made, like sound design in the VSTs. I use them type of sound. I use those sounds all the time in my beats, like the stuff I create. But if we're gonna be using different stuff, I mean, if we're just gonna be doing using some random stuff, then we don't really know what's in the VSTs, you know. So we're gonna just pull it up. Like I downloaded some new packs for Dune, for the Dune VST. Spire I'm gonna deal with Spire VST. That's the one I'm gonna deal with the most. The Spire VST, because I got a whole bunch of stuff for that and never really dove into it. I don't really use pigments like talking about, so I'm gonna dive into that. I'm gonna dive into pigments, see if we can make some beats with that. Electra X I put on here. You know, I don't really use Electra X too tough. You know, I know it's a goodie but oldie. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really use it too tough. So you know, we're gonna get into that, and you know, like hopefully it inspires some vibes, man. You know, I might get into Loom again, the Loom VST. I'm just looking at the list here. Loom VST. Uh, Possibly, the Korg bundle as well. They got two VST that I always use in the Korg bundle I got, but they got like eight of them or nine of them that I never use. So I probably might jump into that using the poly, you know, the different poly synths in the Korg bundle. That shit. So we got a lot to choose from, man. Different things that I download, you know, and that's what I do. What I do with my VSTs is I kind of cycle through VST, you know. So, and this may help you guys out, you know, like when you're choosing stuff to use in your music production. I'm a firm believer in pick something and learn it, and this is just my belief. Don't have to be y'all's. Pick something and learn it. I'm not gonna get five things and know 10% about all five. I'm gonna get one thing and know 90 to 99% of it. See? So I'll buy one thing and then learn that. So I'm gonna buy that VST and literally use that VST for the next 3 months, 2 months. I mean, I'm making beats every day. See? But by the time them 60 days over with, I'm gonna know that VST. I'm gonna know how to make stuff in it. I'm gonna know go to presets in it. I'm gonna have a bunch of shit I created in it. You know, different things I created and a bunch of stuff that I chose to do with it. You know, so that's how I treat a VST. You see what I'm saying? That's just my belief. Like I don't like to get a bunch of stuff and then don't know just know 5% of all of them. Nah, I like to get one thing and know. You see what I'm saying? That's called focus. That not being scatterbrained all over the place. You know, and it to be focused. Like you'll hear people say to be focused on something. It take a little humility to do that because you don't want to have you're gonna look at everybody having a bunch of stuff and different things coming out, this new thing coming out, that new thing coming out, this new plugin, this new thing, this new thing, and you're gonna have to look at that and be like, nah, I'm gonna just rock with this thing right here that I got. See what I'm saying? So take a little humility to be focused like that. See what I'm saying? But the benefits of it is while everybody know 10% about just them things they got, you know 100% about one thing, and you know the ins and outs of it, and that type of stuff changes your music, but it changes the game of the scope of what you know when you can learn something very very well, one thing very 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 well. Now you don't have to stay like that. You learn multiple things very, very well. But you was able to take the time out, pick one thing, and learn it very, very well. And that's what you see from people who are doing things out here. You see a guitarist. He picked the guitar and he learned the guitar very, very well. Put him on the keyboard, he may be able to kind of do a little something. But put him on the guitar, he could go off. See, so he winning out here with his guitar. See, because he chose one thing and you know it in and out. A drummer. Put him on a drum set, he gonna go ham. So he winning out here. Put him on a guitar, he can kind of pick his way through, but he can't really do too much. See, but he decided to choose one thing and go at it, 100% at it. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I kind of treat my music. That's how I get good at certain things. See, the MPC, when I decided to pick up the MPC, I went at it. I didn't have four other DAW. I was messing with four other things I was doing. I went at that 100%. See, so the benefits is I know that machine in and out. See, I was able to teach it to you guys on multiple videos, even people one on one. I didn't taught it to. See, so because I know it in and out. I decided to pick that thing. So that's how I treat VSTs, and the way I figure out if I'm gonna handle things like that, whatever I face with out there that come my way, the way I figure that out if I'm gonna handle it like that is I ask myself, whatever that is coming my way, is there a lot of it? Is there a lot of it out there? And if it is, if the answer is yes, then I'm gonna pick one thing and go at it. So I'm gonna pick boom, that right there. Boom, and I'm gonna go at it. That. And the reason why I asked the question, if it's a lot of it out there, is because that's my question that I'm asking myself if I can get scatterbrained quickly. If I see if it's a lot of it, I can easily get unfocused. See, so I have to recognize that about it, whatever is coming. So I ask myself that question. Is it a lot of it out there? Is it a lot? So whatever that is new that come my way, like let's say it's a new plugin, a new VST. Are there a lot of VSTs out there? The answer to that is yes. See? So that means I could easily get scattered. I could easily get unfocused, easily, if a lot of them are out there. So let me pick one. Let me see. It's kind of like I'm correcting that thing that could possibly happen to me. I'm correcting it. So I pick that one thing and I go ahead and I learn. See? So as such, the more you do that, now you develop these things you have in your DAW. You got this plugin and you know exactly what it do and how to work it. You got this plugin that you took 2 months out to deal with. You know exactly how it work and how to work it. You got this plugin that you took 2 months out to know, so you know exactly what it is and how to work it. See, so easily at the end of a year, at the end of one short year, one quick year, you got 6, 7 different things in your DAW that you know very well, efficiently. You could go ham in them things. You could even you could be sitting down and hear something, and in your you're not even in front of you, you're not even in your studio. You could hear something like on TV or something, and you could know, oh, that preset in such and such go well with that sound, right? See, you just knew because you work with them things so much. You know what I'm saying? You just knew. It's almost like you're creating songs in your head with VSTs and you're not even in your studio. And it's because you know them songs so well. Your VST, the ones you created, the ones that the preset you like already in there. You see what I'm saying? So that's what ends up happening if you take the time out to deal with, but it take a little patience, and like I said, take a little focus. Because in them 2 months of you taking in that one thing, guaranteed you keep watching on YouTube, you see 8 different more VSTs that came out that you're gonna want. See? Everybody on. But you have to be able to look at that, stay focused, and be like, well, that's cool, but I'm on this mission right here for 2 months. I'm gonna just keep handling this. And the beautiful part about you doing that is you start to learn that I can have all these different VSTs to make music. I could, but I can make 50 beats in that one VST. See, I even did a stream like that a long time ago for all of y'all. I did an 8-hour live stream and I just used one VST to make all the beats. And now about 7 beats or 6 beats I made, 7 beats I made. And I used one VST to do. I didn't switch the VST. Saying? You start to realize I got what I need. Not, oh shit, ooh, that new thing coming, let me get that. Omnisphere 3 came out, ooh, let me get that. Spectrum 5 came out, let me get that. You know, Massive, 4.0 came, ooh, I gotta get. You start to realize, man, I got what I need. All that stuff is just bells and whistles. I could fool with that if I want, if I ever go, but I don't, that's cool. That's just hype out there. because I could go ham with this one thing, right? I could go sick, stupid, crazy stupid with that one thing, right? See what I'm saying? Then you start to take that from VSTs to your equipment. Oh shit, the MPC 18 came out and the MPC 26 came out, and you just looking at all of that like, "Well, yeah, that's fine. I'm a fool with that if I want, but I don't need it because I'm gonna go ham with this thing, right? I'm gonna go stupid sick with it. You see what I'm saying? You start to realize that about what you're doing out here, you know. So you start to become more and more focused as to what you're doing, and you're not getting scatterbrained or thrown off by all this shit that's being thrown your way. These different titles and different things that's coming your way. Then that transfer from your it went from your VSDs to your setup in your studio, your equipment in your studio, to now you start looking at everything about this music industry like you know what I'm saying? Everything. Everybody go jump on placements, yeah, I don't really need place. I don't need that. I don't need that. That's cool to have and it's nice to have, but I don't really need that. You know what I need is I need to make sure that I'm efficient at my craft. That's what I need to do. See? Because a record can get hot and then fade out. Y'all seen it happen all the time. 100% of the time. It's hot, then it fade. Hot, then it fade. Hot, then it fade. See? But if I'm efficient at my craft, see, I could keep doing stuff. I could keep doing something all the time for years. So I don't need a place. I need to be better at my, and if placements come from that, cool. But I just need to get better at my craft every day, all day. Get better at it and better at it. See, you start taking that mentality and start bringing it to everything. Once you start getting locked in on one thing, and you're able to bypass all them things, all them flashing lights you see around you, and you could just stay focused on that one thing you're doing. See, you start learning how to take that and start applying it to everything out there. Now you start becoming efficient at things. Very, very efficient how to get this done, how to run a if you got a business, how to run that, how to do and it's because you're locked in on certain things. You're locked in on it. You're not getting thrown off by six other different things that was thrown in your face. Because it's flash and it's nice and it's new. See what I'm saying? That type of stuff, if that makes sense to y'all. So that's what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna kind of fool with with this VST, right? Let's start off with Spire, man. You know, just all of y'all remember, and I think a lot of people kind of take that for granted, man. They don't really understand that it's very, very easy to get unfocused in this game, right? In this music game, it's very because you got so much stuff on the table. You can't walk out here like you Superman. Like you don't get affected by none of that. No, you do. When you see six different MIDI controllers that you don't have, you get a little. Damn, I wish I had. See, everybody get like that. And if you think that don't affect you with all this shit you seeing out, this new stuff that's popping up, that you don't have, if you think that's not affecting you, then you stupid to walk out there believing that you Superman and shit don't affect you like that. It do, you know. So the way you understand that is, I need to train myself to be a little bit more focused. That way, when that happens, now you're not gonna be able to stop it from happening. You see something new that's here, you got the old MPC, then you see the new one come out and you want that, but you can't afford it or you can't get. Damn, man, I wish I see it's gonna happen. But the way you combat that, you can't stop it from happening. But the way you fight that from getting unfocused on all this flashing lights that you see around you that's coming your way, the way you fight that is just to make sure that you train yourself to be locked in on what you had to keep learning it and learning it and learning. You're gonna start to unlock a new thing about that thing you got. That simple thing you got. Then you're gonna unlock a new thing about that simple thing. So it's almost like you keep that simple thing you got keep becoming new to you. Everybody else go and get the newest thing that's out there, but that thing you got keep becoming new to you because you unlock something else about it. And then you unlock something else about it. Now what you're gonna now, like I said, what you're gonna end up with is you're gonna end up with a bunch of everybody else that got a lot of stuff that they only know 10% about each one. They got 10 different things that they went jump on and they know 10% about each one. What you're gonna find is that you got that simple thing and you know 100% of it. Which one you think gonna win? Which one you think gonna win out here? The one that stayed focused or the one that got scatterbrained and would jump on everything out there that he could find that he would that was new. See, that's what I mean, man. You're gonna create your best music when you're able to stay focused and locked into what you're doing. Not just keep following the trend or keep grabbing the newest thing that hit or the thing that draw or the newest thing that people throwing in your face. Yeah, that's fine and that's good and it's cool and that's nice that they made that. But yeah, let me go log back into this. Let me go do that because I'm gonna go ham with that. No matter what they doing out there with that new thing, I'm gonna go ham with that thing I got. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Look all them new sounds I got here, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's 4,000 sounds. I see 4,000. That's 4,615. You see what I'm saying? That's 4,615 just in this right here, just in this folder right here. That's not all this other. That's just in this one right here. Four. I see four. They got the numbers of them on the side. How many presets it got inside? So just in this one, when I open up this folder right here, that's 4,615 presets. Look, look. As I go down, this is all in that folder. All of them. Look, all of them in that folder. See what I'm saying? So like, bruh, you know, if you could get something like that, like one VS, and just keep learning and keep learning, and keep man, you gonna go ham, bro. You know. So let's see what we dealing with, man. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know what we're gonna use, but we're gonna do something. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, I like that. 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 It took me a minute to find it. Let's go. Hold on. Let me put this on the screen. I don't think y'all can even see. Thank man. It's crazy. There you go. There we go. That's what I was playing. Put them D's down here. Mm-hmm. Can I put another one? Let's see if I put another one. Let's just see how it sounds if I put another layer. Nah, nah, nah. I'm gonna put another D. I like this sound right here. That's cool. I like this sound. Let's take that and render that to audio, and then we're gonna do some shit with the sound. We're just gonna do some stuff with it, kind of spice it up a little bit. Let's take it over here, move it over here. I kind of use, like, if y'all notice how I work, like when I make a sound like this, I get it to audio quick. I don't like to fool with the MIDI. I get it to audio quick, and then I leave it right here. So I got it right here, but I duplicate it over here, and I work with this like a scratch pad over here. See, I just this the same sound. I just duplicated over here, and I'm gonna just kind of work with it as just get an idea going right here, and then as I get the idea going, I'm gonna start moving it back over here for the project. So I kind of use it as you could do it. You could work like this in any DAW. Like use the right side of your as a scratch pad, to kind of get ideas going. So we're gonna work with this right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and go grab this, hit this reverse right here. Boom. See if we can get something. Let's see how it sounds. See, it don't affect my project over here. See, this is still the same sound. But over here, I'm working with it different. Oh, I like this right here. I like this. Boom. I like that. That's it. That's it right there. Look. Boom. Do that again. And then we're going to do it again. And then I'm going to change it up right there at the end. So I'm going to take this one, duplicate it again. But I'm going to change this up at the end and put something else right there. So we're going to grab like this. Boom. Put that at the end right there. Oh. Boom, like that. Bam. Look, like that. There it is. That's my loop. Check that out. That's my loop right there. Bam. Consolidate that. Now check this out. Now I could go here. I'm gonna give myself another audio track underneath my file right here. Boom, and I could bring the new one in right here. See? Let's go. Come on, look. Boom. Let's filter that. We're gonna filter that first track, the original one, this one. So that's all we want is just that. And then we're gonna use our reverse track that we made as the nice one. Come on. Haha. Come on. See what I'm saying? All right, now let's do some more. Let's do some more. Let's pitch it now. So let's go over here. Okay, we're gonna go back to our clip right here. Remember the one we was working on, the reverse one? We're gonna go inside of it. Before we reversed it. Now let's pitch it and see if we can get something else with it. So I'm gonna pitch it up 12, a whole octave. Boom. 14, 12. Bam. So it should be high pitch now. Oh shit. Gotta put this on complex. See what I'm saying? Hold up, let's put it on a different track because I got an EQ on that one. So let's put it on a different audio track with no effects right here. Let's put it on here. See, so it's high pitch now. So we're gonna use this as like some of the accents to go in there. So let's find a little accent. Like this right here. We could use this like here. So let's see where we could put that. Look at that. Let's go here like this. All right, and then I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do that again, but then I'm gonna pitch it down 12. So let's go, is up 12. Let's pitch it down 12. Pitch this one. So this one high. This one come on. I got another sound just like that. Let's go. Now we're gonna let's affect that. Let's affect that. Let's make it a little bit more, You know, just give it a little bit more. First of all, let's change that to a different color. That way we know what we're working with. Bam. So we're working with the purple one. We're working with this purple one right here. This purple one right here. Bam. So now let's make that pop a little bit more. Let's go grab this V8 Super VHS and we can turn on this magic button. It's gonna give it a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of echo. Nice. Let's hit it with shit. Let's go get some Portal maybe. Let's get some Portal, put it on there. Find a preset in Portal. See, we got 3 layers that all came from one sound and one VST. We got 3 layers already. Doing some crazy shit with it. And it gonna work. Oh. Let's go. I like that. Let me turn on that effect. Oh, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's put some reverb on that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's put some combat, some delay on that. Make it kind of linger out a little bit. Let's bring out a little bit more of them highs. Nice. Now let's play the rest of the layers with it. All right, now I can even do this. Y'all remember that top track? This one, our first track, what we filtered? This one right here. We got our EQ filter in that, right? Like that. This is without the EQ. Got the EQ filter in it, right? So let's go duplicate that track again. So I'm going to hit Control D and duplicate that whole track. So now I got 2 of them. Let's change it a different color so we know what we're working with. We're gonna make that one like a darker blue. Bam. Okay. Now what I should have did was made the top one darker blue, being that that one gonna be filled. That's gonna be the fill tone. Bam. Okay. Bam. Now this one a lighter blue one. Okay. So that's a duplicate of it. So we're gonna go grab that EQ. Go. So we duplicated the same EQ. So this is the EQ from the top track from the first one. That's the EQ from the top track, and we duplicated the track, so we got the same EQ on it right here. We're gonna take the EQ. We're gonna clear it. Let's clear everything, and then we're gonna make that a high one. See, like this, a high version like that. So when we play them, we got this right here. We got this. Bam! Check it out. See? See, I can bring the high in, right? So let me show y'all what I could do with that now. See, I could take this like this and this like this. Or yeah, like this. See? So now I got the it's gonna start off with the low end, with the low one. Then it's gonna play the low one with the high one right here. So check it out. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Let's go. See? And then we could kind of fade that in. Look at that. Let's hit it right there. Let's cut it right here and fade it in like same thing. Like this. Boom. See what I'm saying? Just being creative. Boom. Let's cut it right here. Same deal. Fade it in like that. Cut it right. Cut it right here. Same deal. Boom. See what I'm saying? Now let's make that into another clip. Join that. Like. Okay, so now let's duplicate this clip we just made. This one right here. We're gonna duplicate this one that we just made. Let's solo it. This one right here. Just over high. We're gonna duplicate that into another track. See, because we're gonna give ourselves another layer to play right here. Or we possibly may do this. Boom, and play this right here. We're gonna see. All right, but what that means, since we got another layer, we're gonna do something different to this layer right here. Same layer, these two, this one and this one, same layer, but we're gonna do something different to this layer right here. So let's solo that. Let's solo this one. I feel like some modulation going on right here. So remember, we duplicated the EQ as well. See how we EQ doing this thing right here? Okay. So let's do a little modulation with that as well. Let's go here and we're gonna do let's grab a cutoff. Let's grab a cutoff. So I'm gonna do a synth warmer because we got the cutoff down right here. See that cutoff right here? We're gonna modulate that. So we're gonna be able to do this to it. Watch. See what I'm saying? So let's modulate that real quick. So what we're gonna do is I could do it two ways. I could record the automation by hitting A like that and bring up the automation lane, hit record, and just move this myself. See, I can move it myself how I want. Okay. Or what I could do is this way. I could do it this way. I could go get an LFO, put it after that, put the LFO after that. See, so the LFO is down here. Okay, and then I can see this knob right here. this cutoff knob gonna move according to this wave right here. I just gotta map it, but it's gonna move according to this wave right here. So let's do that. So I'm gonna go inside of the synth warmer, make sure I see the cutoff. The cutoff is down here, right there. So I'm gonna hit map and then click on this. It's gonna map it. See? So it's mapping this to this wave right here, this file right here. So it's gonna move. The cutoff gonna move according to this squiggly line right here. See? And then inside of the LFO, I can tell it how to. Right now, this is moving just how it want to. See, so I could set. I'm gonna sync it to the tempo by hitting this button. Now it's sync to the tempo. See, so let's turn on the tempo. See, I could change the rate if I wanted to move faster. See, see, I could change the wave file. So let's go with a square. Let's smooth that out a little. See how it's choppy? Let's smooth it out. See, just a little bit. See, this will be choppy. You can even see how the wheelers move. See how it's wop 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 wop. It's moving choppy in squares, kind of like. See, like our line down here. See, it's in squares. But if you turn up the smooth, it's gonna kind of curve them squares off just a little bit. See, so you're gonna hear it in the sound. Watch. See, and you're gonna notice this knob start moving a little smoother. Look. See? That's what the smooth button do. I mean that smooth thing right there. So now, when we play it with the other sound, check it out. See? But let's go back in LFO and work with it a little bit more. It's not exactly what we want. Let's go back. I'm gonna take the depth off a little bit. The depth is like a dry wet knob. It's like dry wet. How much of this effect that I'm doing, how much of it do I want on that? So if I take the depth all the way down, you're not gonna hit none of the effect. See how I stop the thing from moving? Not moving no more. The depth is how much of them lines you want it to dive down, how deep you want them lines to go. See, so if I start increasing the depth, it's gonna start moving again. And the more I increase it, that's the more it's moving, more is moving, more. So it's like the depth you can use is like a dry wet knob. How much of that effect do I want? See? So I could do a lot, see? Or I could just, which I like that. All right, and then hit the delay. See, now I got a delay on top of that effect. So check this out. Now that I got these two layers, let's color it a different color. Let's do this one a little lighter. Like a green is kind of boom. So now I could do this. I could bring this over here like this. So check this out. All three layers. All three of these layers right here. So I'm playing all three of these tracks right here. All three of them. First one, second one, and the third one. So all three of these. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Okay, so let's bring in our other track. Remember, that's just the first three tracks. We still got the other two that we did down here. So let's play everything now. go back in Spire. Let's go grab our VST again. Give ourselves another MIDI track. Let's go back in Aspire VST. And we're gonna make something else happen with it. Let's go get a top melody from there. Remember, we created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sounds from this one MIDI pattern up here with Spire, with this VST right here. See what I mean? That's from one sound, just one sound. We got thousands of sounds in here, and we just took one sound and created 4 different patterns from just this MIDI pattern right here using this VST. See, this was our original pattern right here. Check it out. This was our, just in case y'all forgot, this was our original pattern. Simple. That was our original pattern. Okay. With that off, let's take that off. Boom. Okay. From that pattern, we now have all 3 of these tracks. We got this, that filtered version. We have this. We have that. The high part. And then over here it changes right here. We got this green part right here. This is the 3rd sound. Our modulated sound. This our 4th sound right here that we got. The reverse, see? We got the reverse, and this our 5th sound we got. See? That texture sound we made, like the accents. See what I mean? That's from one, think about it, dude. Think about what I'm saying. That's from one preset. That's from one preset. 5 sounds. We got 5 different sounds from one preset. Now you got a VST, they got thousands of this thing got over 4,000 presets in it. And I just took one preset and made 5 different sounds with it. Just one. Yeah, dude, come on, man. Like why you run out here chasing all this different stuff when you got an arsenal inside of one plugin inside but the trick is, look at all that stuff I was able to do because I was knowledgeable of how to do it. See? So that's proof in your face that me going grab the next new thing don't get it. It's me knowing how to do it. This. How to work with that one thing. You remember what I told you at the beginning of the stream? I just proved it to y'all right there. What I told y'all, if I go out there scatterbrain trying to grab every new thing, I can easily get sidetracked. But if I just learn one thing, very efficient, how to do it, different way, I could stay focused on what I'm doing. See? So I don't have to go grab this VST, that VST, that VST. I could work with this one right and learn how to do all that shit, how to come up with them 5 different ways to work with one sound. 5 different ways to work with one sound. See? One sound, one pattern, 5 different sounds we got in there now from one sound, one pattern. See what I'm saying? So lesson is I can either go out there trying to grab the newest thing, thinking that's gonna help my music production, or I could sharpen this. I could learn how to do some stuff with what I got and see what that do to your music production. Not the next new thing I could go get, thinking that's about to help. See, I could go get as many new things as I want, but if I'm not knowledgeable of some shit, them new things can't serve me no guy if I'm not knowledgeable. See, so why am I going to grab all this new shit, but yet I don't know how to do that? How to that thing right there? I'm going to grab all this new shit, but I don't know how to do that thing right there. I got VST after VST after VST after VST, but if somebody asks you to play a C minor key right now on your keyboard, you can't do it. But y'all got VST? No. Learn how to work them keys, not another plugin. That $45 you're about to go invest in that plugin, that $200 you're about to go invest in that plugin, or that $3, go invest that and go and get some music. Just go get a piano teacher that's gonna teach you something for $30 an hour, twice a week. In 3 months, in 3 short months, you know how to play some keys. You're not Beethoven on the keys, but you know how to play it. See, you invested in upping your knowledge, not the next new thing out there you could go get thinking that's gonna help your music production. You invested in this. I could take that $100 and go get that plugin, or I could take that. I could break that up into $30 and go get a piano teacher to come to my house for $30 an hour, 3 times. That's $90. See that that now I got some game now. I got some game. I could go online and go find one because they got 1,000 in all of y'all cities right now, all of them, and they gonna come to your house for $40. Literally, drive right up to your front door for 45 minutes and sit with you. Now you know how to play a few things on your keys. Fuck that VST. I got my knowledge, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean, like y'all know I don't really cuss too tough, but y'all get what I'm saying? The hell with that VST. I got this straight. And this gonna last. That VST is gonna come in and then go out because another one gonna come. Then another one gonna come and that one gonna go out. And then another VST gonna come and that one gonna be played out. But see this right here? Never gonna be played out. You knowing them keys. Never. Never. 7, 8, 9 years. Never gonna be played. You see what I'm saying? If any one of y'all want to learn how to do stuff like that, want to learn, like I done showed so many people just right here on screen, face to face on screen, just some simple techniques about this thing right here. Some simple things and send them on their way. And I swear they were like, "Holy shit! I didn't even see that on here. I didn't even see that. You mean I could do it?" And that's all I needed to know. Yup, yup. And then you keep expanding. I didn't show people that like 100%. Just some simple right here on this thing right here. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now take your 2 fingers, put them here, and take 3 fingers and put them here. Okay. Now this is what I want you to practice. I want you to practice moving up and down that thing. Just not moving your. Just lock your fingers in that position and just move up and down the keys, just like that. Keep going, up and down, up back. Now go back, go back. Oh damn, you hit some wrong note. That's right. That's okay. Slow it down, and do it slow. Hit them slow. Bump, 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 bump. Now you see in 3, 4 sessions of that. Now look at them. Thump, 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 thump. They're going up and down the key. Look. Now, here what I want you to do. Now that you know how to go up and down the keys, I want you to take 2 fingers and just hit each note, thumb, thumb, and then take the 3 fingers and hit 3 notes, thumb, thumb, thumb. Keep doing that. Next thing you know, they playing 10 different melodies, dog, all on the keys. They playing 10 different melodies just with that little one thing they learn. And then you unlock this term and tell them, you know what? Now you see them. You see how you learn how to do them 10 different melodies with that one thing. Now take them same fingers and move them down just a little bit. See, you got 10 more melodies to play. 10 more, just because you move your fingers down a little bit. See, that's what I mean. You understand what I'm saying? Like invest in that. Not another plugin out there, another VSD. You see what I'm saying? If y'all ever want to do that, that link is in the it's in the video description. Guaranteed after 2, 3 times, you're gonna be playing this shit right here. You see what I'm saying? Like simple, very simple. Now you take that shit and you run with that for the rest of your life. Somebody to fix something for the rest of your life. That VST gonna fix you for 2, 3 months because another one coming. See? But somebody to fix something for the rest of your life. As long as you touch music for the rest of your life, they put some knowledge and you got that piece of knowledge. As long as you dealing with music. 10, 15, 20, 30 years, however long you want to do, you got that. Now tell me, was your $100 plug-in a good investment, or was you going to spend that $30 to get that game a good investment? See? Simple, man. Simple, bro. That's real. What's up? What's up, Demilo Ed Bar? What's up, man? What's up, Ace Sindo? Ace Ayo Sonato. That's real talk. Gotta learn what you have, and I'm glad you said that because now that sparks some motivation in me. Much appreciated. There you go, bro. There you go. There you go. See what I'm saying? Go invest, man. Go invest, man. Go invest. You know what I'm saying? Like all of y'all, man. Y'all could go hit that link in the description right now. Go hit that link you're gonna see it. It says help, help. Go get that. Hit that. Grab a day, grab a time, and I'm gonna see you. And I promise you, game over. I promise you, game over with that thing with that keyboard you've been looking at on your desk. I guarantee you, game over with that keyboard you've been looking at on your desk. I done it hundreds of times over again to people, dog. Hundreds of times. Game over with that keyboard you're looking at on your desk. Game over. You see what I'm saying? It's simple little things, man. That when you unlock them to people, they start taking that further and further because they unlock that simple thing, and that's all it takes. But it's just you go and do it. Just saying, okay, shit, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go get that thing that can unlock. Now you learn that thing right now, and you learn that thing right now, and you learn that thing, and you take them three things, and you start unlocking some shit for yourself. You don't need to keep coming fool with me no more. But now that you know that shit, you can go unlock some stuff for yourself now. Cause somebody cracked that door. You feel what I'm saying? Leave me alone now. Go do your thing. You feel what I'm saying? All right. So we need a melody sound on here, man. We need a melody sound on here, man. Yeah, you right, dog. You right, man. Knowing sound design changes. So yeah, man. Yeah, learning sound design it changes how you view sound. You ain't never lying. Man. When I learned a bunch of stuff, yeah, you're not lying. That's facts right there. It do. It changed how you look at all of this different stuff that's coming through your speakers. You feel what I'm saying? It changed that. Like when you press play on and you hear piano sound coming out of your speak, it changed how you listen to it. Whenever you learn how that's created, how that sound is actually designed and made, it changed how you listening to it. It even changed the way you mix when you start to understand how that sound was crafted. It changed the way you deal with a sound when it's time for you to mix it, like a bass sound or a piano sound or a guitar sound, because you know some other stuff other than how it sound. You know how it's crafted, what a pitch is. You know what a tone of it sits. You know what a resonance of the sound say, and all of that is sound design. All of that is sound design is how you create a sound. You see what I'm saying? So it helps with how you even mix a sound, with your mixing whenever you learn how to do it. So, all that shit, man. I didn't show people like all of it. Like it's not even funny, dog. You know what I'm saying? Over 850 some people currently still doing. Like yesterday I had a nice session, man. Yesterday I had a session with or not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was Friday, right? Yeah. I had a nice session with two guys. I had three different sessions yesterday, and one of the guys was somebody that I've been having that I already me and him already locked in, and we work together. He working on his on the melodies on the keyboard. He working on that, so I got him moving with that. But the other two guys was new. I ain't never met them before, and it was nice to meet them, man. Like I swear, it was nice to meet. It was I don't know who they are, and they pulled up both of them, you know, and we talked for a little while, and then one of them wanted to learn. One of them wanted to learn the arranging, like how to get a song arranged. Like make it tell a story for somebody that actually could understand it and want to say something on. So I brought him through a few things and just kind of helped him to understand that it's not really how it start with what you give yourself. See, if I don't have the pieces of the story, I can't arrange the story. It's gonna be hard for me to arrange the story if I don't have the different pieces of it. So it go back to what you gave yourself. See, a lot of people make beats, and this is what he said. Like he told me on the thing. Like when I told him this, he said, "Damn, okay, that hit home." He said a lot of people. When I told him a lot of people making beats, and when they make the beat, all they doing is just hearing that. They're not making a beat with the arrangement in mind. Don't think they just locked into making a beat. They don't understand. Okay, the next step is me now arranging this thing. So they're not pick sounds that give them the story. I'm picking the sounds that give me the story. It gives it to me. They just picking sound that go good on something. Or that sound good on it. But no, that's not a part of the story. That don't give you a different part of the story. It sound good, but it don't give you a different part of the story. See, so now you arrive at these 8 tracks, 9 tracks of us of sounds looping, and now you tell yourself, okay, I want to arrange this, but you didn't give yourself the story to arrange. It sound nice, but you didn't give yourself the story. You picked a bunch of sounds that sounded nice, but you didn't pick the sound that actually, oh, this is that part of the story, and this sound I picked could be that part of the story. See, and he was like, damn, that's true. He said, when I be making a beat, I don't ever really think about that until after I made the track. Until then that's when I'm like, yeah, that's what most people do. They make it don't even have the arrangement in mind. Like, okay, this sound that I pick when I go in my VST and pick this sound. No, I'm not gonna pick this one. It sound good, but I'm not gonna pick that because they ain't part of the story. This one is. See, because I could put this over here in this part. See, I'm picking sounds. I'm not only picking sounds according to what sound good, I'm picking sounds according to what part of the story I want it to be in. You feel what I'm saying? Which part of that story I wanted to be in? Which part? But you'd be surprised at how many people are making beats, and 90% they locked into what just how that sound over that what I'm playing. Ooh, that sound tight. But it ain't part of the story. You're gonna have hell trying to put that in the story whenever you arrange it. It ain't part, it sound nice, but it ain't part of the story. It can't fit nowhere in the story. See what I'm saying? Just because it sound nice don't mean it go in the story. Just in case y'all don't know. See? The word, the word supercalifragilisticexpialidocious sounds awesome when you say it. It sounds crazy and awesome when you say it. But see, that don't belong in my story that I'm fitting to write. This book I'm fitting to write. It don't because but it sounds nice. But it don't belong in this book I'm fitting to write. If I just throw that randomly in the middle of the story. See, same thing with your music. Just that shit sounded nice in that 16 bar loop you was making, that 16 bar loop. Just that sounded nice over that. Don't mean when you lay out this story, it go there. It don't mean that. Trust me, it don't. You see what I'm saying? So now you got a problem arranging your shit because you thought, oh yeah, all that sound nice. Yeah, it do sound nice, but you're kind of missing 3 parts of the story though. You missed it because you're picking sounds that just sound nice, but you missed 3 parts of the story with that shit you picked. So good luck arranging that. See, it gonna sound. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? If that makes sense, bro. See, that's the type. What I just said. That's the type of stuff that somebody could unlock to you. That's what I mean. You could wait to catch it here if you want on a random live stream. You could wait, or you could go get it yourself and start today. Like right immediately. Or you can wait till that dude hit the live button and give you that gem right there. Holy shit, I never thought about that. Damn, I need to go pick sounds. I need to start picking sounds and have the arrangement in mind when I'm picking them, not just if they sound good in this shit that I'm hearing. No, what part is this serving that I'm about to arrange? See, so I got to keep the arrangement in my mind with sound number 1. And then I got to keep the arrangement in my mind with sound number 2 I'm about to pick. And I keep the arrangement in my mind with sound number 3. Now look, now check this out. If y'all think I'm bullshit, check this out. Look the sounds we made. Check it out real quick. Look at y'all see the arrangement for me? See? You see it? See how I got some sounds playing? I don't have no sound playing right here. I got a few playing. Then I don't have sound playing right here. See? I'm picking sounds with the arrangement in mind. See, this is me not picking sounds with the arrangement in mind. If I got everything doing this. See? If I got everything doing that, look. Everything just running like that. Look, I'm just layering sound. See? But if you notice, look. I'm picking sound and this gonna go there. And then I could duplicate this over like this, like that, and be like, you know what? Take this out right here, take this out, and take this out, and let me find another sound to see how I'm picking that go right here. Let me find another sound that go. See, I'm picking sounds in my vid with the arrangement in mind. See, I'm picking it with the story in mind, not just that sound good. Just layering shit like this. I'm layering shit like this. I'm layering track like this, sound after sound like this. I'm just layering sound after sound with a 16 bar loop playing, layering sound after sound. And then after I'm done, now I'm gonna try and tell a story with all of this. I'm gonna try and figure out a story that I could tell with all of it. See, why not pick the sounds with the story in mind? Why not do that? Yeah, as I pick sound number one, where it's gonna go. And as I pick sound number two, where it's gonna go, where it's going in the story. Oh, yeah, that sound nice right there, but they ain't got no room for that in our story. Ain't got so nah, even though that sound nice, nah, that ain't the move. But this one right, this sound right here. See, that could go in the intro right there. Boom, let's pick that. See, and these two sounds are, oh, that sound nice. That sound, and it'll fit too. But see, I already got that piece of the story playing already. I don't really need that piece of the story, but I need this piece, this sound right. See, you're bypassing these sounds, just even though they sound good, you're still bypassing because it's like, nope, that ain't go. That I already got that piece of the story. I already got it. Let me pick this one right here. That sound good. This sound right here, that sound good because that fit this piece of the story right here. That I'm finna to see. You're picking sounds with the story in mind that you're about to tell. Dude, just him hearing that was like a what the hell? Like, holy shit. I'm serious. Like I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm just layering some because they sound and it sound good over there and it sound and then after I'm done picking all them sounds, now I'm gonna try and figure out a story after that. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with that. You see what I'm saying? Just a little simple tip for y'all, man. See what I'm saying? Now that sound very, very logical, don't it? That sound very, very logical. They're like very, very, yeah. Why don't I just pick sounds with the story in mind? Why am I just picking sounds that sound good in whatever I'm doing? Why I'm not worried about, okay, well, that can go over there and that can go over there and this can go over here. Why am I not worried about that while I'm picking the sounds? Why am I not doing it? See, just that piece of information right there. You could wait to get that when somebody hit the live, just randomly, just on a Saturday morning, hit the live button, and now you pick that up. Or you could go get that gym. You could go get it. That way you could start today, not just wait for a random live that I hit. I heard that. That's the difference between the people who want to win and the people gonna sit there watching other people win. They want to win, but they're gonna sit there watching other people do the shit you want to do. You see what I'm saying? Because somebody told you, but yet you still gonna do this. Look, oh man, damn, that's game right there. But look, do what you're doing. Ooh, that's game right there. But look. I'm not moving. I'm not doing. I'm not. Yeah, that's game. But no motion, no move, no. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go. Let me go get some more. See, just watching on the phone. Ooh, that's game. Ooh, like. Ooh, that's game. ooh. Drop some fire emojis in the chat. Ooh, that's fire. See, no movement. No. Let me get this shit popping. See? So you're gonna sit there and keep watching on the next video, somebody else doing what you want to do. And then you're gonna keep watching the next video, somebody else doing what you want to do. And you're gonna keep watching somebody else on the next video doing what you want to do. And it's all because you're doing this. Ooh, that's tight. Ooh, that's game right there. That's a gym. Ooh, that's a gym. Instead of going get it, going get the game. See, money trucks don't come to front doors. Y'all ever heard that before? Money trucks don't pull up at front doors. They riding around going other places. So if you sitting there just waiting for the money to come to you, oh no. Money trucks don't come to front doors, man. I gotta go create something out there for that money to start flowing. I can't just sit there and just be in ooh and ah. I gotta see something, hear something, be in ooh and ah, and then my next thing is an action after that, a movement. What the fuck I'm gonna do about it now? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just click on the next one and be ooh and ah about that too. What I'm gonna do? I'm being ooh and ah in amazement about that next thing I saw. See? Train yourself to put action with that shit when you hear or see something that you got something from. What I'm gonna do about that now? What I'm gonna do? See? Me, I heard some shit but I heard some shit by sound design, for instance. I heard some shit by sound design. 3 weeks later, dude pull up. I met a dude. He's like, man, that's all I do, bro. I create. I don't even make beats too much, but I do a lot of sound design with kits and all that. Yeah, and within 24 hours, me and him was locked in. He was teaching. See, I wasn't just ooh and I in amazement of him that he makes sounds and he ooh and I. No, I action finna follow that when he told me that. It's about to follow that. See, that's how I train myself. Action finna follow that. Because I know money trucks don't come to front doors. I gotta go do something. See what I'm saying? I can't just sit there and be in amazement of what he just told me. That he designed sounds. Oh, okay. Oh, that's tight. Damn. Oh, what he just showed me. Oh, that's tight that he did. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do about it. Just be amazed. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up? What's up, one? What's good, man? I'm doing good, man. Okay, okay. Spire. We gotta get. We just working with Spire. Boom. Let's pull a Spire up again. And then what we wanted a melody to go over this. I need a melody. When I do this right here. See, now when it come back around like this. All right, take this side. This going here. See? Nice. Then we could go back to this right here. Boom. Okay. So now I need, see with this track right here that we just made, this track, I need something to play like kind of like right here when it go into that soft spot. We got a soft spot that I made. Nice. That's cool. See, I got a soft spot I made. What a soft spot? I think it's right here. Nah. It's right here. Or is it right here? Nah, it's right here. It's right here. I need a melody to go right here. This is Spire right here. This is Spire made by Reveal Sounds. And when you get the VST, well, the version I got has all of these packs in it. Like you got look at us, all this shit, dog. Like I just showed one of these sound. Look, one of these folders right here got 6,000 presets in. Look, just one folder. This is just one folder, right? So when I click on this folder, double click on it. Look, that's all the presets inside of this folder. Look, and that's just one folder. Look, that's 6,000 presets in one folder. And then I got all of these folders. Look at all these folders. See what I'm saying? So this one, let's see another one. This one got 430 something presets. This one got 195, 60s. This one got 753. This one got 362. This one got 4,615. This one got 1,153. Look. 1,153 preset, and that's a hip hop trap kind of bang. This one got that's another 6,000 right here, 6,581. Look, see 6,581. Look, that's all. Look, bam. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, it ain't the. But what I'm showcasing right here, I don't want people to get too. You kind of pulled up late. What I'm showcasing right here is not the VST. See, that's the first thing people lock into. What VST that is? What I'm showcasing is see all we just did, everything we just did right here, all these tracks that's playing right here that you see in this DAW, we made that from one preset, just from one. This is the pattern right here, up here. Watch, I'm gonna show you the original pattern. This is the original pattern right here. The point is to show people that you don't need something big. You're like everything we made right here came from this pattern right here. Everything. See? Just this pattern. Everything. So let me solo that. Look. That's the pattern. See? So after we made that with one preset, see, we ain't used another preset yet, but we got all of these sounds, all of these different tracks right here. We ain't used another. We ain't put up another preset yet. See what I'm saying? So let's turn that off. Turn that pattern off. And this is what we made from that. This is one sound. This is the original sound. Filter. See how it's filtered? That's the original sound filter. Okay. Then the next sound we got is this. That's filtered high end with some effects on it. See? And then this light green one right here. This light green one right here. Check this out. That's a modulated version. See? This blue one right here. See what I mean? This blue one right here. That's a reverse version. See, we made all of these different tracks and we ain't pulled up another preset yet. That's just one preset. Now I just told y'all we got one pack with 6,000 presets in there. That's just one. And then I got a bunch of other folders with another 5,000, another 3,000. And we just used one preset and we did all of this. So just imagine what you could do if you just lock into one VST of your shit instead of thinking all them VSTs gonna do something for me. All of them that I keep going to get. See? But in order for me to do this, like I said, in order for me to do this, I gotta spend less time on what VST is that, and spend more time on how can I get the information on how to do that shit, how to modulate a sound, and how to reverse a sound and pitch it and make it sound a certain way, how to chop different pieces of a sound and rearrange it to where it make a certain. See, that's all information. That ain't the next VST I'm going to get. That's gonna possibly give me some game. That's how I did all of that with one sound. 10% sound because I made a simple pattern. 90% information that I know on how to deal with that one sound. Information knowledge. See? That's what I mean. That's the whole point of what I'm showcasing right here. Not the not I don't want nobody to get it twisted that the VST doing this. So the first thing the new do, oh, what VST is that? Which one of that? No, it ain't the VST doing that. That's one simple sound I chose out of. You could go get that from. You can go get a sound out of any VST. But the question is, do you have this knowledge right here to do everything that was done right here to that one preset you chose, and end up with almost a song, almost a full beat made with one preset? Look at that, a full beat almost made with one preset I chose. That's the question. Do you have that information to do that? Not if you got the VST. You feel what I'm saying? When you start to figure out stuff like this, it's gonna make you start to think about all of the different things you have at your disposal. So you're too busy looking at the next thing on Amazon or the next thing on YouTube you could go get. Or watching this dude and watching what plugins he got so you can go get the one he got. Or you see the two bit, but when you start understanding stuff like this, that dude just took one preset out of one VST and he did all of that with it. It's gonna start to make you think what you already got in your arsenal. You just overlooking it, thinking that the newest thing, that next thing gonna get it for you. See? You're not really paying respect to what you got in your arsenal already, what you got. But in order to bring that arsenal out that you got, is gonna require this, not the next new thing I could get. How much information can I go get about this? How much can I know about that one sound I could do with that all them 10 different things I could do with that one sound? That's gonna require information, not the next newest thing you can go get. That's how you're gonna take that thing you already got and expand it even into more. Because you got some more information about it. I got some more information on how to deal with it. See what I'm saying? Or you could keep going out there thinking the next thing I go get, that's gonna do it for me. And then in 2 months, you're gonna see another new one. Because I don't know if y'all realize that, but when in however long you've been making music for, when have you not ever seen a new thing come out? See? As long as you've been making music, I don't care if it's just think about it. For a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. When have you ever not known the new thing to come out? When? When has it ever stopped? Think about it. When has it ever stopped? It's never gonna stop. You're gonna always be chasing the new thing. It's never gonna stop. It's always gonna be, and then the next thing, and then the next new thing, and then the next thing, so you're gonna always be doing it if you condition yourself like that, thinking that that thing I go buy gonna do it for me. That's what's gonna get it for me. You're gonna spend the rest of your career like that because that will never stop. It will always be. Now, when think about it, when has it stopped? I don't care how long you've been making music for. When has it ever stopped? The next new and the next thing to come out and the next thing to come out. When? So get ready to do a lot of running if you think that this new thing gonna get it from me. And that new thing gonna get it from me. And oh, what he got gonna get it from. And what that is you got, what that VST, let me go get that. Get ready to do a lot of running through your music production career. Get ready. Get ready to keep chasing shit out here. Get ready. That's a lot of running. But see, you got some people that's sitting there watching everybody run after that. And then what they do is they go back and they expand their knowledge on that one thing they got. And they go ham. See, no run, no chasing involved. Yeah, that's all fine and good, all that stuff. Oh, and that came out, that's nice. Oh, and that came out next week. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and that came out too. Oh, yeah, that's cool, that's fine. Let me go back to my studio and go handle business with that thing I got. See, no running, no chasing involved. They win. While you out there running around trying to chase the next newest, what you get the next? Nah, I'm gonna just sharpen my head on that thing I already got because they got 80% more than I need to know about that thing right there. I already got. Instead of thinking the next new thing gonna get it from me. Y'all ever heard the phrase "jack of all trades, master of none"? Tell me y'all ain't never heard that before. See? Jack of all trades. I got this plugin, that plugin, this plugin, and all I know is 10% about that one, 10%, 8% about that one, 5%. But I got all these different things, and I mastered none of them. I know none of them 100%. None. None. Not one. See? That's what's gonna happen to you. Now that jack of all trades find his ass running all the time because he running to go catch that next thing and that next thing. That master of that trade right there find himself winning because he got that down pat 100%. That thing right there. That's his bread and butter. That's his go-to. So you see guitarists out here winning. You see piano players out here winning. You see trumpet players out here winning. You see drummers out here winning. The reason why is because even though they could play a little piano, but he know them drums 100%. See? Master of one thing. Not a jack of all them different trades. So you winning. He always got a job. He always got a gig. He always go play some because he mastered that thing. He not seeing a new instrument come out. He trying to go get one of those. And then a new trumpet came out. He trying to go get one of those. And then a new guitar came out. He's trying to go get one of those. See, that's a jack of all running after shit. No, what he did is he mastered that guitar right there. So he winning. So he go handle business. He always got a job. He always got a gig. He always got money coming his way because he always could go somewhere and go ham with that 100% thing that he know. See? So your music production ain't no different. I'm just talking about a person that play instruments. But if you're liking that to your music production, it ain't no different. Stop thinking that the next new thing gonna get it for you. The next new MPC gonna get it for you. The next whatever gonna get it for you. The next thing gonna get. Master that what you got. Pull up one of them plugins and tell yourself for the next 3 months, that's what I'm gonna use. That. Yeah, all my basses, my keys, my piano, it gonna come from that plug. It gonna come from that. For the next 2 months, the next 60 days, every beat I make coming out of that plugin right there. And I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure some shit out about them different sounds. How I can warp them, move them, reverse them, twist them, all that. Affect them different way. Oh, but everything I make coming out of that, and watch what you end up doing. Just trust me on that one. Watch what you end up doing. Watch what you end up doing. Feel what I'm saying? You hear me saying that. You hear me saying this because, and I always make a video like this around this time. If you go research my channel, you will always hear me around this time talking about why do y'all think y'all hearing this particular thing from me at this particular time of the year. See if y'all can piece that together. Why you think you hearing me tell you that you don't need to be chasing all this shit that's about to come out? See? Why you think you hear that right now at this particular? Why I keep making this video at this particular time? Because I know every other video you're gonna click on, you're gonna see Black Friday said plugins, plugin, new, and I know y'all finna go get it and just look, go buy everything. I know y'all about to do that. All of y'all finna go do that. What y'all you see that's trending that oh that's gonna get oh I could get that for $20 now. I could get that for oh yeah I'm going to get that. So if you know that every year I make this video at this time, giving y'all that same piece of information. Right when everybody start giving y'all different videos on what y'all could go buy out there, you see me pull up and tell you, work with what the hell you got. Just learn it. Go invest in this. Yeah, save your money, keep your shit in your pocket, and go invest in this. Not that next thing out there, that sale out, that old boy telling you got 5 different plugins you could get that's gonna sharpen your game up. No, it's not, because you still ain't got this. You're gonna sit there with the 5 different plugins, amazed by what they do, but don't know shit. Still at the same level you was at before you bought them plugins. You're still at the same level. Because this ain't upgraded. This didn't upgrade. Your arsenal upgraded, but this didn't. So y'all hear me the same video all the time. You hear me come out with the same video every year around this time. Just reminding y'all. Because I know every way you look, you're finna be hypnotized with buying everything under the sun. You're about to be hypnotized with it right now from this time on for the next 3 months. All this holiday season, you're finna be hypnotized with all these sales about to have. Literally. And look, the new dude that just came, he gonna be mesmerized. Oh shit, what I could go get, what I could. You're about to lose your pocket's going empty. Your arsenal going to increase with your plugins, but you're still not going to have nothing up. You're still not going to have the game yet. You didn't think that, holy shit, I need something up here, not just them new plugins. Yeah, not what I need. Go take a little bit of that change and invest in that. Learning something. That's what I mean. So y'all every year y'all get this video right. This either a live stream or a video, just reminding y'all of the same thing every year around this time. Because I know every way you click on every platform, everywhere, YouTube, Instagram, all over the goddamn place, you finna be hypnotized with that next thing you can go buy. You about to be literally bombarded and slammed with it. And in the next 3 months, your pocket's gonna be kind of empty because you ain't get all this shit. Now you're sitting there with a bunch of shit in your computer and don't know how to use none. You see, didn't think that, oh shit, I need the information, I need the game. When you could have left that alone and went sharpen your brain, went sharpen your head on what you already got. Now you're going ham. Not fool with them things if you want. Fool with them new things out there if you want. But you're going ham right because you use your money to go sharpen your head. See what I'm saying? There's a difference. You know? So I done this for like 4-5 years, I believe. Going on 4 years, 5 years. Y'all get the same video around the same time. Just showing you what you could do with what you got. Just reminding you of that. Because sometimes you forget it when you start being bombarded with all this new shit. Sell here, new this, new that. You forget it. You forget what you got. You forget. You literally, what you got in your store is thrown under the bus because you see 5 different new things you can go get. So it's almost like you start disrespecting everything that's already in your computer. Everything you start disrespecting because, oh, this new, oh, and I could get that. Oh, I was thinking about getting that. Oh, I was thinking about getting that. You start disrespecting everything on your computer. So I'm just here to remind you about the shit you already got and what you could do with it. And I'm gonna show it to you live in your face. I'm finna make a whole track with one song. We need some keys. We need some keys. Let's go. I like that sound right there. I like that sound right there. I like that sound right there. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I've always, what's up, leader of the flock, man? Appreciate that. I'm compelled to buy Melodyne because of how good of a deal that's on right now. I thought about getting Ableton because new features they just added, but it's a little steep right now. Yeah, save your money. Whatever you got, I'm more than sure you can go ham with it if you just learn some new stuff about it. Simple DL1. I'm more than sure you can go if you just learn some new. So save your money. Just I know it's gonna be hard and you're ready to fire it up to go get all this new shit. Just save your money and just tell yourself, I'm gonna dive into that thing I already got. Let me learn 3 more things about it. By the end of the year, I'm gonna know 3 more things about it. I'm gonna push myself to learn 3 more things about that shit I already got. So whatever DAW you got, just tell you I want to learn 3 more things about it. If you need some help doing it, reach out for some help. See what I'm saying? But just tell yourself, instead of going to spend some money, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take whatever I got and I'm gonna pick 3 things that I want to learn about it new. And spend the next 3 months on that instead of the next 3 months going on all these sales and stuff. Just try and discipline yourself and spend the next 3 months on that. Just learning them 3 new things about that thing you already got. Just try. Become a master at them 3 things. Just them 3 things in your DAW or whatever it is you're working with. Just and pick 3. It don't matter, but become a master at it in the next 3 months. 3 4 months. Become a man. Become very very efficient with them 3 things you chose. Try that instead of going to look at all this other stuff that's out here in your face now. Try just try and discipline yourself. Just try discipline yourself and just try that. See what I'm saying? Leader of the I've always been more of a sample bass. Always been more of a sample bass boom bap beat maker, but lately I've tried to get into keys and strings and chord progressions. Yeah, man, that remind me so much of me, leaders of the flock. That remind me of me, man, because I started out as sample bass. That's how I got in years ago. I was just chopping records, and that's how I got into this on my MPC 2000, my MPC 3000, my Rolling MV. MPC 2000. Like I just was chopping records and laying down drums. That's it. That's what I knew how to do, and I was good at it. Like selling beats. That's all I did. But then, yeah, I started hanging around musicians. That's what did it for me. I started hanging like I was around beat makers a long time ago, not musicians, beat makers. See, so we all knew how to mess with the MPC and do stuff like that, and I was learning from them. Just being around it. It was a very efficient. But I started being in the room with musicians. So I would see somebody pull out a guitar. I'll pull out a piano. I started watching that. Like, yeah, I could chop up this record and do all of that, but I started watching that. And I just, that it started, me, it started rolling in my mind. Like, and this was years ago, like literally 10, 12 years ago. I'm like, look, just look in the studio, just looking at them as they shred their guitar and as they play them keys. And I was just looking at them like, and I wasn't saying nothing, but in my brain, I just kept telling myself, and all I know how to do is just fuck with the MPC. Like I just know how to chop it. And damn, look, he going on with that. Like where to put the notes and how to do. Like you see what I'm saying? I just started taking that in. So you know, first thing I did, I went get some lessons of piano. You see what I'm saying? And then what I noticed is, oh shit, nah, I could chop up these records. See, same skill, I could chop up these records. But after I chop it up, oh shit, I'm playing my own bass line to it on the keyboard that I got hooked up to my MPC. I'm playing my own bass line. See, I noticed that. And wait a minute, hold up. I could play these one shots real good instead of playing them on the pads. Now I could put them on the keyboard and I could play some chords and I started. No, it's just all because I took them lessons from my damn bonsoir. Think they shout out to her. That's what I call her. Her name is Barbara, but I call her my damn bonsoir because she's a French background. I just came up with that name. It was years ago, but she taught. That was my piano. She kind of taught me the key, and I just did that shit for like 8 months, and that's how I got efficient with the key. That's how I could play the key. And then everything else I just learned just from doing it all the time. But I needed somebody to give me that structure. And then recently, y'all know I just started playing the guitar, so I've been doing that for like about a year now. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm just as fluent on the guitar as I am on the piano. See what I'm saying? So like, and that all just, like I said, that all just came from me being around musicians. Just I stopped hanging around beat makers. Well, I didn't stop, but I started messing with musicians. There's a difference. Like, just because you make beats don't mean you're a musician. A lot of y'all right now, like, y'all could drag shit in and do a loop and all that stuff like that. But if somebody watched you make something from scratch, oh, first thing, man, I don't know what to put there. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what this, that's how you're going. But yet you're making a lot of y'all like that, and I know that. See what I'm saying? That type of shit don't get respect out. It don't. Like when somebody see your process and you can't whip nothing up, but yet you pulling up with the finished product all day long. That don't get no respect. Like you gonna lose. You think you got to respect the people, but everybody just being nice to you, just cool, because that don't get no respect. That when you can't pull up and whip something up from start to finish right there. When you can't do that, that don't get no respect out here, man. And a lot of people come around people thinking they could get respect just because they got the finished product rolling. Now, especially me. Don't come around me like that, pulling up with beat after beat after beat, and then when I put you right there in front, you can't do two things. Don't even come around me with that. Like, you literally disrespecting this craft when you mess around like that. But you think you out here doing something, but you literally disrespecting this craft when you can't do that. Man. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I've always been. There's no equipment or plugins that will make you better producer. Use what you have. Yeah, not just use what you have, but learn what you have. Yeah, that's very very true, man. Very very true. Learn what you have, not just use it. Learn it. I could use some shit all day long and still don't know shit about it. Like, I could use a DAW. I could do that. I could use Logic. I could use Ableton. I could use a DAW, but I still don't know how to play keys. See, just because you using something don't mean you know. See, so just make sure you understand that. Not use what you got. Learn what you got. I could use a DAW all day long, but I still don't know how to play keys. See, I ain't learned. I haven't learned yet. I'm just using it, but I haven't learned yet. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean. So don't just use what you got. You learn what you got. Learn it. 'Cause I like that right there. I like that sound right there. Let's commit that to audio. Boom. We're gonna work with that. I like that. Remember, we ain't touching another VST. We not. We ain't touching another VST, bro. 2020 for 2026. Let's all of us make a pledge. Okay. I said this before on a stream a month ago, but I'm gonna say it again to everybody else. 2026. Let's all of us make a pledge. All of us. We are no longer watching shit from people who trying to teach us how to do something without knowing this. We're no longer doing that. See? We're no longer trying to do this without knowing this. For case in point, 500 video. Man, I'm gonna show you how to get this rock without knowing music. Why do you want to learn that from somebody? Why? Just ask yourself that. Why am I trying to learn that without knowing? Why don't I go watch with that that's gonna teach me how to do that? How to make the melody with that. So I don't care who they are, how famous they are, what type of subscribe. What we are no longer listening, we are no longer taking advice nor listening to people that's teaching us how to do shit without knowing that, without knowing this. I'm gonna teach you how to do that without knowing. Why are you searching for that? Just ask yourself that. Why am I searching for that? What about me? What about my mentality wants me to search for that? Well, because you're lazy, because you don't want to put the work in, and because you're trying to find a shortcut to something. That is the reason for those three things. And as harsh as they sound, that is facts. That's why you go and look for that. So let's all make a pact right now. All of us, we gonna all shake hands through the TV screen. That we all, everybody on this stream, gonna make a pact that anytime we run across anything we watching out there, I don't care if it's a reel, I don't care if it's a video, I don't care if it's a YouTube shit, I don't care if it's your goddamn boy you've been with for 6 months. If you hear some shit about, hey, I'm finna show you how to do it without knowing it, click the fuck off the video. Go watch something else. Literally, and I don't care who he is. I don't care what type of fame he got and how who he is. I don't care. Let's all make that pact from this moment on. We are no longer doing that. Go and watch it without knowing that. We no longer doing that. And the reason why is because right now we don't have no hip hop records on Billboard. What did you think was going to happen from that from 10, 15 years of going on YouTube and doing that shit? What did y'all think was going to happen? We just had to let that play out for all them years. Now we stuck. We ain't got no hip hop records on Bill. We stuck. What did y'all think was going to happen from that shit? Go and find a cheat code and a shortcut and learn stuff without knowing it. What did y'all think? What y'all thought? Y'all thought we was going to further the culture like that? That's what we conned ourselves into believing. We were about to further our hip hop culture like that. Go and learn how to do this without knowing that. I'm gonna learn how to do this over here without knowing this. Fuck you thought was gonna happen. 10 years of that, of going on YouTube and searching that for 10 years, 10, 12 years. What do you think was gonna happen? So think about it, dude. What we gonna do now? What? So right now, all of us could sit here and we can make that pact right now. We could all take a step forward just with that little simple thing. We could take a step forward. So that step is I'm no longer going to take information in from people that's trying to teach me to do something without no. As soon as I hear that, let me teach you how to make this melody without knowing music. Look, bye, bye, bye. See you. Nope. See, show you how to do it. I'm just, without knowing. Bye. I'm out. You keep that shit to yourself, player. I'm gonna go now. When I run across somebody that's like, "Hey, let me teach you how to do this thing right here, and I'm gonna show you how to incorporate these melodies in your stuff and how you can get this rocking, and it's going to up your game in knowing how to deal with these chords and these melodies." See, okay, yeah, let me check this dude. I don't give a fuck if he got 3 followers. I don't care. You watch him. Like, subscribe, and share. See, let's make a pact that we start doing that. Because the next step is the first step is off Billboard, no hip hop on Billboard. That's gonna be the first step. The next step is no hip hop nowhere out here. It's gone. It's a laughable topic when people talk about it in 50 years. It's a laughable topic. Hippity, oh, I remember that. That shit was goofy back in the day. That's how people gonna be talking about your culture that we built. And it took all that to build it. Give it 50 years. You probably ain't half of us probably ain't gonna be alive. But that's how people gonna be talking about it. It's gonna be gone in 50 years, not just off billboards. Keep fucking around with our culture like that. Keep trying to find a shortcut and the cheat code. Keep fucking around with our culture like that. Keep doing it and see what happens. Just see what happens. If you think it can't happen, just go do the research on how on ancient Egypt and the ads on how civilizations was wiped out, and you don't know who they are. Thousands of years civilization that nobody know who they are. They ain't no history book nowhere. They was wiped out. A whole civilization, a whole tribe of people wiped out. Just because some conqueror came in and take over their land and wiped out their whole lineage. Now you can't find them in no history book nowhere. You got to go dig deep to know them people exist. Now that's civilization. That's people. Just think what can happen to your culture of hip hop in 50 years on it. Man, that's gonna be a laughable topic when people talk about it. Y'all keep messing with it like that. Keep messing with it like that. Keep it up. This is just the beginning. It's gonna be a laughable topic. Literally. You're gonna be shamed to make hip hop music 50 years from now. You're gonna be shamed when you're in a room. To say you make hip hop, you're gonna be shamed. Not proud no more. You're gonna be shamed. Because that's gonna be a laughable you you make it oh. That bullshit ass stuff. Yeah, that shit played out 25 years ago. That's what people gonna be saying about your culture. Y'all keep messing with it. Keep doing it. Keep it up and see what happened, dog. It's right in y'all. This is no longer opinion. It's right in y'all face now. It's factual now. In order for opinion to turn into facts, all you gotta do is just let it play out. Just give it time and let it play out. It was opinion before that music that hip hop was taking a dive. It was opinion. Years before opinion, you kept hearing that opinion. And some people saying, "Nah, I think it's tired." Nah, man, I think it's well. Here we are. Let it play out. Here we are. 10 years of people going on YouTube, watching tutorial. Everybody trying to tell you how to make your music. Everybody telling you the shortcut, the cheat code, how to do something. 10, 15 years of watching YouTube shit. Look where we at. See, just let it play out. Now it's facts in your face. So all you got to do, just let it play out. It's facts now. Y'all ever heard the phrase? The only thing that separates opinion and fact is just time. That's it. That's the only thing that separates opinion and fact. Just time. I just gotta let it play out. Then we gonna see. Oh, that opinion, there it is. 10 years later, there it is. Look, it's right there in our face. There it is. No hip hop records on none. Where they go? They are gone. Where all them? Where? If all of that was some good advice we were taking in for 10, 15 years on this platform, we should see something right now. Where is it? Where is it? I see a bunch of I see a lot more dudes popping up telling you what to do and how to, oh, I got this plaque. So look, you should do this and do this with your melodies and do that and do this and that's how you get this. I see 10, 15, 20 more popping up every week. But where's that? Where's that out here? Well, we should see something from it. We don't. See, so it's facts. It's no longer an opinion that our culture taking a dive. It's factual. According to the actual statistics, it's factual. You could believe that it's at this flourishing and it's at the top of this game right now. This is the time you want to, but factual, according to the no, it isn't. So y'all keep messing around with our culture like that, bro. Y'all keep doing it, and see what happens, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It's already here in your face, and this is like a warning. This is like a flashing yellow light. Before what's the next light that come after yellow? See, keep fucking around. We gonna get to red, and it's gonna stop. This should be your flashing yellow light. That how we moving with this probably not the way. It's probably not. Yeah, I know I've been on this shit for quite some time, but it's probably not the way. It probably not. That's all you gotta do, man. Just take what's in your face and just look at it. Not me telling you to just look at what's in your face right now. Of that beautiful culture you love and that you're in, and that's part of you. 50 years from now, the only place it's gonna exist is in your mind because you ain't gonna see it out here no more. You already don't see it on billboards, so what's the next? It ain't gonna be out here no more. The only way it's gonna exist is in your brain. That's the only place that hip hop culture gonna exist. Because anytime you put it out here, it's gonna be a laughable, jokeable topic. not a culture and something that built something that formed and shaped something solid out here. So what did you expect? What did you expect from all the video? What did you expect? 10 years. See, but when hip hop was on the charts back in the day, see, this wasn't popular. Going to YouTube and going to learn something, going to this wasn't it. You was going in somebody's studio and learning from them. You was going to link up with people and getting game, getting the how to do something, not watching the video and just getting the what to do. You was getting the how to do it. That's what you was getting. So we had top charting hits that that you're still singing right now. But see, some kind of way we turn this into going search and go and find what to do on these videos, what to do, not how to do it, what to do, what to do, not how to do it, what to do. That's what we did. See, and for all y'all that don't understand the difference in how to do something and what to do something, I showed this on the last live stream. That last one that I did, if you go look at the last one. So I'm gonna show everybody right now that's here today. And I don't care if I gotta show it 50 times on every live stream. I'm gonna show y'all the difference right now between knowing what to do and knowing how to do something. Check this out. Y'all follow me for a minute real quick, okay? So look, I'm gonna go inside my DAW. We're gonna break off of this track right here. We're gonna mute all these tracks. We're gonna mute all this shit right here. Okay? Nothing planned. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna grab us a track right here. All right, and then we go grab a VST. See? Boom, boom, boom. Just imagine me on a YouTube video. I'll pull up, pop on. Okay, you grab your VST. Yeah, grab your VST. But bam, grab your VST. And then what you could do is you can go inside of here, and then you can make sure you got your pattern good. You set your key up here in Ableton to A minor, and then you go in here, and now you can start making your notes, man. Make sure your stuff is on. See, that's all what to do. See what? See, and now I could come here and now I could put in my keys, bam, boom, 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 and then I can make my chords, count two up, and then see, I can make my chords like that. You feel what I'm saying? And then you could duplicate that over and then drop that down like this. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. And then you can make your top melody like this. Yeah. See, that's all what to do. That you was taking it on YouTube videos. For 10, 15, that's what to do. All this. What to do, what to do, what to do. See? What? What to do, what to do. And then boom, you can make your melody and then give yourself a little bit of space right here. Always, if you want some dark stuff, use two notes that's close together so you can get this dark feel. And all that shit is what to do. Okay. Now let me show you what how to do it look like. Let's erase all of this. Let me show you what how to do it look like. Check this out. Check this out. Oh shit. Where's my metronome? Where's my metronome? Stop playing. Metronome. See the difference? See the difference? See? See the difference? That's the difference. That's the difference. Look, let me show y'all one more time. Look at the difference. 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 Learning what to do. This is learning how to do something. Look at the difference. See, so we're gonna keep learning. We're gonna keep learning what to do with music. Are we gonna start learning how to do music? How to make music? What we gonna keep doing? Which one we gonna keep messing around with our culture? What we gonna keep doing? But y'all want me to hook up the guitar and play some? Y'all want me to do that too? Cause I could do that too. See? Now that don't mean I'm gonna stop using my DAW. That don't mean, but you see, I can now transform this into music, my expression, my way I do it, not Ableton way it do it, not FL Studio way it does it, not Logic way it does it. Me, my expression, my feeling. See, all that I did, that's me coming out of these fingertips, out of this mind, going on these keys. Me, my expression, not Ableton's expression or FL Studio's expression or Logic expression. Mine. See? That don't mean you stop using your DAD. It means that I'm now able to. Your main mission when you turn on that DAW, your main mission is not to make music. It's to figure out how can I take this electronic thing that I'm using and turn it into a musical device. That is your number one priority when you turn on your DAW. How can I transform it into a musical device? Something with musical, with my expression, my feeling, my tone, everything. How can I do that? That is your number one priority. Because if I don't do that, then this thing I'm about to do is going to be Ableton's way of doing it. It was 80% Ableton, 20% me. If I don't figure out how to do that, it was 90% Logic that did it, 10% me. It was 90% FL Studio that did it, 10% me. That's your number one priority when you turn on your DAW. How can I transform this digital thing right here into as much music as I need to tip them scales to where it's 80% me, and then it was just 10% Ableton. How can I do that? And however I need to do that, however I need to do that, I need to go find that game on how to do that. How to keep increasing my to where I can now start tipping that scale to where it's me. It's more me. It's me. See? That's your number one priority when you turn on your software. Not to make music, it's to make sure that whatever coming out of here is me. It's an expression of me and how I do it. Not an expression of the DAW and how Ableton do it. Or how Pro Tools do it, or how Logic do it, or how FL Studio do it. No, it's an expression of me. With 90% me all over that shit. Shit that came out of this brain, this mind, my expression, my tone, my see, I hit some of them keys soft, some of them hard. See, look. Ableton can't do this. It could try, but it can't do this. Look at the velocity. Look. I hit some of them keys, that's all, and I was doing that purposely. Banging on some of them, soft on these part. Ableton can't do that. It could try when I hit the randomize, it could try to do it, but it ain't gonna put it exactly where I want it to hit hard and exactly where I want it to hit soft. It's gonna be exactly what Ableton say. It's gonna be random. The fuck is gonna be? Look, it's gonna be random. Don't FL Studio got that same thing? Randomization. See, it's gonna be random. No, this is not random. This is me and how I wanted to hit them notes. See, that's your mission to figure out every time you turn it, how can you turn it into you, not the DA, not just the DAW. Every single time you turn on your shit, figure that out. And if you do that, very simply put, if you're able to figure that out and you're able to keep getting better and better at that, how to bring me to this thing and keep bringing me to it, my expression, my feeling, my everything, how to keep doing. If you can figure out how to do that every time you turn on that DAW and keep getting better and better and better at, welcome to the wonderful ranks of furthering our hip hop culture. Welcome to those ranks of furthering it, not diminishing it, because we can clearly see it's diminished. We can clearly see that. It is no longer an opinion, it's fact. Welcome to the wonderful world of you now helping further our culture. Welcome to that wonderful world. But if all you're doing is just pulling up your software and it's 80% the software and 20% you, it's Ableton's expression and you ain't had none because you don't know how to do that. You don't know how, and you're not learning how, not making no movements to go learn or none of that. See, you on the opposite line. You on the you the ones we fighting against. You the conqueror trying to come in and wipe out our heritage. That's who you are. You just think you one of the people on the other side of the line, but you the conqueror trying to come in and wipe out our lineage. So we don't exist no more. So hip hop, you the one, and we fighting against you. You just think that you on that side with us. You the one trying to come in and wipe out what's going on. You the one we fighting against. So just be careful about all of that y'all seeing. Be careful about the way it's being done. Be careful about the newest thing that's coming out. Be careful about all of that. Just think your heritage and your culture and that thing that you hold true and dear to you. All of us are here and we taking this in because all of us, no matter what our opinions on about something, we all have one thing in common on this stream. And that's how you join people. You find the common ground. So it's safe to say that no matter who you are, if you have been here on this stream for this long, hearing this and watching this, then we all have this in common. We want to better our craft. That's what we wanted. We can all unanimously say on this stream that is an affirmation. Yes. No matter who we are and how different we are, we can all agree on that. So if that's true, and if that's the facts of it, then stop being that dude over there that's trying to come in and hurt this thing. Cause you don't know how to play keys yet, but you know how to type in the prompt on Suno. You figured that shit out, didn't you? But 10 years of you making music, 7 years, 6 years, 8, you ain't figured out how to form that C minor key yet on your keyboard. But you did figure out how to type that prompt, and soon you figured that out soon as it came out. See, you the dude we fighting against. You the conqueror that's coming in trying to wipe out shit, but you think you're on this side of the line. You believe you are. Because that's music coming out. But is it you? Is it your expression? Because that's what hip hop is. Your expression. Not Ableton's expression. Ableton's just the tool. But it's you, your expression. What did you do to that piece of music that came out of you, out of your physical being? Now we talking hip hop. That's what we talking now. We talking the culture now. That's what we talking now. Welcome, my brother. Welcome. Me and you cousins. Welcome. You understand what I'm saying? That's how this working now. That's how this works. So let's all do. Let's all let's all make that small pact ourselves. Just all, and we could all do that. That's a small step to ask from everybody. Very very small step. Very small step to ask. And then after that, you could take all the bigger steps you want. But we can all make this decision right here that whenever we pull up on somebody on a video anywhere or in person anywhere, whatever, I don't care how famous they are, and I don't care who the hell they are. I don't care if that person is trying to teach you how to create this without learning something. Leave, leave. If they're trying to teach you the shortcut, the cheat code on how to get this done without knowing, leave. Yeah, pick your shit up, close your laptop, and say, you know what, I appreciated y'all, but I'm gonna holler at y'all. And you ain't even got to come up with the explanation, no reason. Just leave. And bring your ass somewhere that's teaching you how to do that. They're not teaching you how to do it without that over there. They're teaching you how to do it with that. Bring your ass over there. Simple. Are you gonna keep being the one that want to learn that shortcut to it? That want to learn that way to get around this and get it done? You want to keep being it? Because if that's you, then understand you that conqueror. That's trying to come and wipe out our land. We fighting against, dog. Literally, we at war with you. We at war. Now, here's my purpose of telling you this. See them things that I mentioned, your DAW, Suno, all that stuff like that, AI, all that stuff. If you notice, I didn't tell you not to use it. It's not what I told you. Don't get it twisted. It's not what I told you. I told you to tip the scale. Stop letting it be 20% you whenever you make a song and 80% that shit you used. Start tipping the scale to where it's 20% that shit that I use and that's 80% me. See? I didn't tell you this stuff because, see, I'm a firm believer that it's all creativity at the end of the day. But it's not creativity if you don't know how to do it yourself and you're relying on that. It's no longer creativity. It's now a crutch. See, I could go grab a guitar sample and throw it in my music. You know why? Because I could pick that guitar up and play it as well. See how that's not a crutch to me. Using a guitar sample, it's not a crutch because I know how to pick that guitar up and make my own sample if I want. That's what I mean. See, I didn't tell you stop using stuff. I didn't. That's not what I told. Don't get it twisted. No, I think it's all creativity. At the end of it, all of it, no matter what it is, just creative. That's a creative way to type in something on somewhere and it spit out something for you. That's creativity. I don't care how you slice that. That shit is creative as hell. To come up with something that can do that. That's creative as hell. No matter if you like it or not, it's still creative. It's still a creative innovative idea. It is. But see, a lot of y'all using that as a crutch now, and you calling it creativity. Because if I asked you to do it in front of me, you can't. So you gotta go get that to do. See, that's no longer creativity, my boy. That's a crutch. And just because you came out with the finished product and you press play, and people are, ooh, that sound tight. Ooh, that sound tight. Just know in your head, just know you the one got to look in the mirror. Yeah, you might be able to walk out here and fool people. You might be, but you the one got to look in the mirror, that piece of music that everybody calling fire. Can you? Because that's who opinion matter. Can you call it that? Knowing what you did to make it, to create, can you call it that? See? That's who opinion really matter. So you can go out here and play that shit for everybody out here. And, ooh, that's fire, that's tight, and ride off all that. You can. But you, in the mirror, can you call it that? That fire you made. See? That's what I mean. Start tipping them scales. I ain't telling you not to fool with that. I ain't saying that fooling with it is terrible. Just start tipping them scales. Too many people I'm seeing out here to where it's 80%. It's 80%. It's 80% that shit out there. And it's 10% them on that stuff. And that's not hip hop. I'm sorry. It's not. Hip hop, graffiti art, MCing, DJing, breaking. Hip hop culture. I see a lot of entertainers out here. I don't see a lot of hip hop. I see a lot of entertainers. That's what I see. They're entertaining people on these videos, and I don't see hip hop. Mm-mm. No, sir. Keep fucking around. It's gonna be gone. Y'all keep doing it, man. Keep doing it. It's gonna be gone. See what I'm saying? MPC 1000 was beast, leader of the flock, leader beast, man. Where did you get all of those presets from? Um, the pack that the bundle that I got with Spire came with that. It was the plugin, and the plugin came with a bunch of presets in it already, and then it was a pack that came with it at the time that I got it. And that pack, I didn't even know that pack had all them presets on. When I installed that pack, boom, all it just gave me all that shit. Like, all I didn't even know it had that. I had no clue because it didn't look like a big file. You see what I'm saying? It didn't look like a big file. So I thought, okay, you just install it. It's gonna give you like one or two things or whatever. Man, that shit literally put all that on there. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I got that on that Spy VST. I can't even tell you how I can't even begin to even tell you the way to get that because that was so long ago. I can't even tell you the way to get that. It was just at the time I just got that, and then I saw the whatever that was with it, and I was like, well, shit, let me get that too. And then boom, I hit the install button, and all of a sudden I look at that, I'm like, holy shit, 6,000 pre, what is that? In one photo, holy shit, what is that? I got called a hater for saying something similar, calling this the instant gratification era of hip hop. Well, um, leaders of the flock. Here's what you got to understand. Everybody can say whatever they want about this. You can give your thoughts on it. I could give my everybody. But at the end of the day, here's what it boils down to. The reason why people can and will call you thing whenever you say that. There'll always be people that's going to do that. But the thing about it is, you have to be credible enough to give those thoughts. People just are now giving those thoughts and have nothing behind them to give it. So make sure you have that. Make sure that you've put in enough of this game and you've done it out here. You've accomplished whatever you wanted to accomplish and get it done to when you now give your thoughts, then you have something to back those thoughts. Because a lot of people are giving empty thoughts. That's what they're doing. They're still their thoughts on what happens. And sometimes those thoughts are true. It's just that they're empty. They have nothing behind them to back those thoughts. So just make sure that's not you. See? There are some people that can talk like this because you can clearly go see what they've done in this. You can clearly go see it, what they've done and how they've done it. See, I'm not up here giving empty thoughts. Any one of y'all can go Google "the Drain King." That's me. See, that's me owner and operator of my own shit. Six student on see, so go out there and build that way. When you give them thoughts, you got something that's backing them thoughts. And no matter who say what about you, no matter see, now they become the hater. Because you can clearly go see that factual stuff about that person. You can clearly go see that evidence, but yet you still talking bad about it. See, they become the hater. See? But always remember, a lot of people don't have haters. They just have people telling them the truth. Just remember that. Somebody told me that a long time ago. A lot of people don't have haters. You just got somebody telling you the truth. It's not a hater. You're just telling you the truth. See? So you just have to be careful about that. That I have every bit of what I of to go out here and say what I gotta say. Just remember, just have that. Just make sure you had. Are you gonna be out here? That nobody's saying your thoughts are false or they're not correct. You're just out here delivering empty thoughts. See, no, even if they're helpful, they're empty. Simply because I don't really have that. I just have this thought, but I don't really have nothing behind that to back that thought that I got. And that's what a lot of people doing. They jumping on platform, giving their thoughts on shit, and it's empty thought. Even if it is actually a good thought, it's still empty. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like the chain of command in the army. See? That private in the army got all he's smart as hell, sometimes smarter than a general. See? But that thought in his mind, he can't exactly give it because see, that general got the stripes. He got this shit out there. He didn't been to them wars, he didn't been to whatever. See? So no matter how good that idea private got, see, it's still an empty idea because he ain't got them stripe shit. See? Same exact deal. That's why people get that out here. See? So if you want to be the person, I'm telling y'all, all of y'all that because if you want to be the person to give your ideas and give your opinions about the culture and give some solid rhetoric about what's happening and what should be and if you want to be that person to go out here saying and speaking on this thing that has, then what I suggest is you push yourself to the limit to where you can go put something behind what you're saying. Push yourself to that limit, to that point to where I can put something behind what I'm saying. That's what I suggest. Very simple. That way, when you speak, then no matter who calling you what, well, look at that. Look at that right there. Look, I don't have to talk. Look at that thing right there. Look, that's me. That's me right there. That's look. See now, if them people still calling you, see, they become the hater now. See, because they clearly looking at that thing you did, and they still hating. You the hater now, because you're clearly looking at something that's right there in your face. You still not letting it. Well, you the hater now. That's just fact. You the hater now, and you don't even have to prove that you the hater. That's gonna prove itself when somebody doing that. You can clearly see all of that, but yet you talking shit about somebody. You can clearly see, oh well, you the hater. 'Cause look, it's in your face. Look, that's what I mean. So if you want to be that person to give them type of thought and do all of that, just don't be one of them people that's giving empty thought. See? Because remember what I said. No matter how good the private ideas is, that private that's on that line, no matter how good his ideas, I see that dude, that general up there, he the one got the scars. You don't. So no matter how good that idea is, you just don't have nothing to back that idea, my boy. You don't have it. So why should people listen to you? What just because you think they should? Why should they? Go put some blood and sweat and tears behind that idea and then come back with it. See? See what I'm saying? That's the thing. You feel what I'm saying? If that makes sense. That's why a lot of people get that. Go put some blood, sweat, and tears behind that idea, and then come back with then. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Maybe we should listen to him because see, yeah, he got some scars. He got the scars. Maybe okay. So what that is? What that idea is again? What you say? Them scars made people listen, not your idea. See what I'm saying? If that makes sense, you know. I have over 1 million presets in my Inspire VST. 1 mil, God, I'm sure. I don't know, dude. Maybe this is 1 million, bro. Maybe this is. I don't know, dog. I have no clue, man. Let me erase it. I just kind of got off. I did a whole nother melody in this beat right here. But hopefully, y'all got the idea of what it means. Hopefully, y'all got the idea of what he mean of of the difference between what to do and how to do it. Hopefully, you see what I'm saying. Hopefully, y'all got that idea. Learning what to do and then learning how to do something. A lot of people are confusing that. They're going to look on YouTube and learning the what to do. They still don't know how to do it yet. They still don't know. And if you don't know how to create music, if you don't know how, then you're not creating music. You have a crutch. That's what you have. It's a crutch. Take all your VSTs and your plugins away, and you can't do shit. Somebody handed you a piano and a guitar or something, or some drumsticks, and you're stuck now. See, you got crutches around you now. That's what you got. You're not making music, my boy. Don't con yourself. You're not making music. You're forming crutches around you. That's what you have. And last time I checked, this hip hop culture you in and what we doing here is based off us, our expression, what we want to bring and how we further it. Our expression, not a DAW expression, not the randomized button and able. All that's tools, bro. But that ain't the expression. You are. So what did you bring to this? You are. Is it 80% your shit you using and 10% you? Or is it 10% the shit you using and 90% you? Which one? 80% the DAW, 20% you, 90% you, 10% the DAW. Which one is it? See? That's when we talking. That's when we talking you further in hip hop. You are now, no matter how small you are, no matter how new you are part of the ranks of somebody who is furthering this hip hop culture, who is furthering it, not diminishing it. You furthering it. Just remember that. You see what I'm saying? That's a very, very prideful thing. And I want each and every last one of y'all, whoever is doing that and whoever has that ability and and whoever took the time out to go get them stripes and whoever did that, I want each and every one of y'all to know that I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for keeping this thing that I love alive. This thing is all me, bro. I love it. It's in my veins. It's in my pores. It's my being. So thank you for keeping that alive for me. Seriously, I owe you that. If you out here doing that, if you furthering this culture because you learning something, you learning how to create music, not just how to use your DAW very good. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it because I love this thing. It is a piece of me. It goes nowhere. It's in my spirit. It's in my being. It's in my fibers. If you can't see it, so I owe anybody a thank you. I owe anybody the respect, and I owe anybody the love. Quite frankly, the love that's doing that. That's keeping this thing running and keeping it alive. I owe that to you. I appreciate that. And thank you for always making sure that you keep that in your mind, not the shortcut or the way to go learn this without doing this. Go learn that without doing that. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Like serious, from the bottom to the top. I appreciate you, man. For making sure that this thing I love and this thing that I cherish, it keeps moving forward. I appreciate it. Feel what I'm saying? And in return, I'm gonna keep doing the same thing for you. I'm gonna make sure that when I pull up this DAW, when I pull up anything, that's 90% me. 10% all this shit I got around me. I'm gonna make sure that I keep expressing myself in this hip hop culture. Because that's what it's about. Your expression. Not Suno's expression. Not Ableton's expression. Not FL Studios expression. It's by your expression. Thank y'all for doing that, man. Whoever is doing that. The people that's not doing that, and this right here is touching your soul, is hitting a nerve. Because you know this talk right here is you. You don't really know them things, but yet you're all up in your DAW, but you don't really know them things yet. All I'm telling you is don't be ashamed. And don't try and act like this wasn't said. You got a choice now. Now that you know, you got a choice to go further your knowledge or to jump back in your DAW and start letting the DAW do it for you. That's your choice. But just understand, if you decide that, then we at war. You the one that's diminishing shit. You him. So we at war. We are. It ain't personal. It's just the fact that I love this culture. And I'm a defend. I'm a go down on the battlefield for it because I understand what it is and what it's about. So we at war. We are. Like it or not, we at war. See what I'm saying? So get the information, get the knowledge, further yourself. Feel what I'm saying? Just do that. And it shouldn't be no sweat off your back. It shouldn't be a burdensome thing. It shouldn't be something that you shunning or you lazy on, or it shouldn't be like that. And the reason why is because you claim to love it. That's your claim. So it shouldn't be that. Why you don't want to go learn them keys? Why you don't want to? Why? Because you love it. You're supposed to love it. It's music. As if you're supposed to love it. That's what you're saying. So why? What's the problem? What? Imagine if somebody kept telling you they love you. They love you. They love you. But every time you was like, hey, can you handle such and such? Nah. Mm-mm. Then they tell, oh, I love you. I love you. And then, hey, well, can you take care of that thing for? Nah. Nope. See? So that's what you're doing to music. Like, why? Why are you not going to? Why? Why? You got a piano roll in your DAW, so why is not clicking that? If I keep pulling up my DAW and I keep seeing that piano roll, why I'm not going to learn the piano? Why I'm not going to? Why? Why you keep doing that? Every time you pull up your DAW, you're looking at a piano roll every time. So nothing ain't clicking. You say, okay, well, but let me go actually learn that thing. Learn that because that's where it come from. That thing right there in my DAW, this where it came from. So let me go learn that thing. Let me go kind of take in something. I ain't saying you got to become Beethoven on it. I'm just saying go learn. Why you not? That's the question. Why? Why you not? You say you love it. So the question now is, do you? See, if that's how you do you? Yeah, because that's what you would ask anybody that was doing that to you. Oh yeah, I love you, I love you, I love you. Well, can you go do something? Nope. You can start quite well, do you? Oh, you really? No, yeah, because it don't really, I kind of need this done. You have that right there to do it, and you can get this done right here. And you're saying, no, you don't, do you? You really, really love it. You see what you can start. So somebody can start questioning you when you say you love music. Somebody could. In all factuality, they could, if that's what you're doing. They can start questioning and be very valid with with them questions. Be very valid with them. Why? Why you keep pulling up that looking at that piano roll, and then nope, I ain't gonna learn. Nope. I'm gonna just let Ableton do it for me. Put it in key and let Ableton do it. Put it in key and let such and such do it. Why? Why is that the choice? Somebody can absolutely question that. Yeah. If you want to stand in a courtroom trying to prove your love for what you do, and that was what you was doing, yeah, trust me, the judge would have a hard time. It would have a hard time. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, they would have a hard time. You would have a hard time proving that. Yeah, I absolutely love it. Well, why you moving like that with it? Why you doing that? That don't match. That you love it and you moving like you not really going to learn that thing right there. And you say you love it. You love that thing right there. It's doing. You love it. So it don't match. You would have a hard time convincing the judge that your love for you, and that's how your actions move. You would have a very hard time convincing. I don't care how much you say you do. Very simply put, man. Feel what I'm saying? So just get the information, learn. Basically, that's this whole talk, and that's pretty much the root of all my discussions and all my talks and everything that y'all hear from me. Just this first, man. This first. Not the next thing you could go buy or the next thing. Feel what I'm saying? Not you. Not out there. Not you. Not out there. Not out there. Not what's out there for me to go buy. What's out me? What's in here? Not out there. you know? My mom used to always tell me, look for what's in here, not out there. She said, just keep that with you throughout your whole entire life. Just anytime you're searching for something, anytime you're searching for what and what to do and how to look in here, not out there. Out there, second choice. In here, first choice, always. In here, first choice. So what I got up in here, what I could put up in here, not out there. Not what I could go and get out there. What I could go buy out there. What I can go get out there. What I could go find out there. Me first. I'm first choice. Always. What I got up in here, what I could put up in here. That's second choice out there. Always. What I could go get and what I could buy and what I could. That's second choice. Always. The first choice is always. Anytime I'm trying to figure what can I put up here, what I got up here, what can I put up there? Send me. What I got in me. Not what's out there can go fix my problem or fix what I need to do. See what I'm saying? What can I put in me? What information can I put in me? What knowledge can I build with this? How much can I how much can I shape this and expand it to where I can now go out there and deal with that issue I got, or that problem, or that thing that's in front of me? See, that's different than me going out there trying to find something out there that's gonna fix my problem. What information can I put up here? See what I'm saying? And sometimes that requires you go and tap in with with a different source, not just you. Sometimes that requires that to tap in with a different source because we don't have all the answers. We don't have them all. We all like pieces of we are all of us out here. We all like pieces of the puzzle. No one of us got the whole puzzle. No one. I don't care how good you think old boy is and how cool you, how amazing. No one of us don't have the whole thing. But when you start putting your piece with that piece, see, and them two pieces with that piece, and see, we all puzzle pieces out here. So sometimes you need that other puzzle piece right there that you've been looking at. You don't want to fool with. You need him. You need that puzzle piece right. Boom. And if I join with that part, if I put my piece with that piece, boom, we got something now. There it is. We got money coming in now from this shit. And it's all because I went taking game from that dude right there. I got money coming in from there. I was broke all before with this shit. 5-6 years of me doing this shit, I can't seem to make nothing off of it. I mess around, go put my puzzle piece with that dude right there. And all I did was just got his game, got his information. Boom. Now I got sales coming from this. See? Sometimes you need your puzzle piece to go put because you don't have it all. You don't. And I think that's how a lot of people move. Like they got it all. I do, trust me. Y'all see me, but trust, I do not move solo in this. Mm-mm. you know? Them Twitch stream, them beat battle, all of y'all see the way that shit is all designed? Them beat battles, the Twitch streams and all them events, all that shit like that. Man, I can't come up with that. I can make music. So who you think I got coming up with all that shit? I got people coming up with that shit. How to bring some value. Even some of them videos, some of them topics in them video. I didn't even come up with. That's people that gave me them ideas. That's people that sat down with me and say, you know what? A lot of people are on this type of thing. Maybe you should come out with something that now explains this about it. That way people, oh, you know what? That's a good idea. And then they help me form the way I'm gonna bring, the different points I'm gonna make. And then you see it on a video thinking, oh shit, that's fire game. That's all the drinking. That wasn't me. See, I put my puzzle piece with other puzzle. I put my puzzle piece with other puzzle pieces to come out here and win. I ain't got all the game. I ain't got it all. And I ain't gonna never walk around like I got all the game. I'm gonna go link up with and put my puzzle piece so your game and my game could get some shit done out here. I'm gonna always do that. Y'all just see me and think that's me. Just I'm the face that y'all think, oh man, it's a whole lot of shit make this shit go around. You can't possibly believe that I didn't formulated companies. 6 studio and it's just me. Oh, it's just me. Just because we always see his in. Just yeah, you stupid if you believe it's just because we see him on video. No, man, I got people that's giving me the game. They're giving me the blueprint on how to go out here and build that studio and run it like this versus running it like that. See that over there? Gonna get you, but if you run it like that, you might be able to make it last for 10, 15, 20, 30 years. You might be able to. So I get the blueprint and then I go out here and execute. That's literally what I'm doing. I get the blue and I go out here. So you go get the blue. Go get the blue from people, man. You know, stop staying in your own little nook and cranny thinking you gonna figure it out. You're gonna be the one. You don't have all. You don't. You don't have all in it. You don't. And I don't care how many videos you're watching. Who you don't. That puzzle piece gonna have to go chain up with a puzzle piece to form a piece of the puzzle. You want to write a story? Last time I checked, a book ain't got one page. You right? You want to write a story out here of you? And the last time I checked, a book don't have one page. Just you. It got multiple pages. So that's different. That's different things you're gonna have to link up with to write that story out here. You simple. And if you could do that, humble yourself enough to do that. Humble yourself enough to think to know. Even though I'm good, I really ain't got the game like talking about. But he got that piece of the game that I'm kind of lacking. He got it. Even he got a mentality that I don't seem to have. You know, some of y'all looking at workhorses right now. Y'all looking at them right in your face. Workhorses. They workhorses. They're literally always doing it. 10, 12. They are always doing whatever they always on. They always on. See? You got that. You can tell you, man, man, I might do 2-3 hours of that, but that dude be on it like 8 hours, 10 hours. He be on it like that. You can even see, you can recognize that. See? But you got the idea though. You got the ideas. So he the workhorse. You the idea. See, put your puzzle piece with his puzzle piece. Nah, I don't really get it in like that, but I got the ideas though. But he the workhorse though. Let me link up with him. My ideas plus his work ethic. Oh, we finna do some shit out here. Let's get some shit done. Now both of y'all got checks coming in. But long as your ideas stayed separate from his work ethic, both of y'all was broke. See? We all puzzle pieces out here, man. And if you can find the ones to fit what you got going on, get ready to move, man. Get ready to move out here and do something. Ain't nobody saying you're gonna be big dog and you're gonna be the most amazing thing. But I can guarantee you're gonna make a little noise out here. You're gonna do it. Even if it's in your own little space. It's still gonna be some noise you're making out here. You're gonna have some very credible stripes that you got on your shoulder. Simply because you linked. You joined that puzzle piece with another puzzle piece. You was humble enough to do that. Understand that? I really ain't got it like that, but he do. He do. And he really ain't got that thing I got. He ain't got it. I got that. So let's go it on and wait a minute. Hold up. Say, oh boy, listen, I see you over there doing such and such and such. It's like you handling that. But see, you kind of lagging right here though, where you do that. And see, look at me. I do that. What you don't do, I do that. Look, I got it all right here. Yeah, let's take that and put that with this. Let's go make some noise. See? Very, very simple, man. Okay, we got some keys going on. We got some keys goings on. We put that key sound in here. I'm gonna EQ it real quick. That way we got the sound that we want. Hold up, where's my where the hell? Are you serious? This shit keeps doing that, man. It keeps doing it. It keeps taking my equality plugin and it takes it out of my faves. Then I gotta go find it again. It keeps doing that. I don't know why. I gotta look into that. Why it keeps my favorites keep disappearing. When I go to my favorites to look for my favorite stuff that I use, it disappears. It's gone. See, it's still not there. Hold up. EQUA. There it is right there. See, take it out of red and put it in gray. There it is. So it should be here now, right? Yep, there it is. Bam. It disappears. My favorites, you know. I don't like to keep going look for plugins. I like to just be able to pull up my fave shit that I use. Boom, boom, boom. Get it like that. Let's go. Let's go get Spire again. We're gonna get Spire again. Spire. I'm glad that y'all know this VST, man. You know, I really don't use it to like talk about, but it's probably time that I do because they got entirely too much shit up in here that I'm not using, dude. You know what I'm saying? So we finna use the shit out of it today. I'm gonna go back in this 4,000 pack preset and see if we got 4,000 sound pack right here. Remember, that's just one. Just one pack. Got all these packs right here. So I'm gonna click on a 4,000 one. See if we got some shit in it. Look at all of that. Holy shit. I don't even know what to do. That's too much, man. That's too much. It's too much. Let's see if we can get one of these pads rocking. Let's see. See if we can put some atmosphere behind this. Oh, that might work. Oh, let's do that. Let's just hit that one key. Okay, now we're gonna attempt. That's a long sound right there. See that sound? That's a very long, lingering sound. So we're gonna attempt to go in here. And mind you, I have not done any. I don't know any. I don't know any sound design of this VST, but they all kind of work the same. I do know some other ones very well, so there's a few things that I'm gonna recognize in here, even though I have done no sound design in this VST, but it will be some things I recognize. Okay, so first thing I'm doing is looking for the release. I'm looking for the amp envelope release, and that's gonna take some of this off. It's gonna control the sound. See this? How it lingers. See how it keeps lingering? I took my hand off the piano 5 seconds ago, but it's still lingering. So the release is going to control that, right? So let's go find that, which is right here. See, right here. So let's take that down. Oh, right here. Oh, there it is. See, there it is. So we're gonna take it down to where it's just kind of a little bit. Yep. Nice. Okay, we're gonna bring the attack down just a little bit. See how it's hard at the beginning now? There we go. There we go. Right? Okay. And then do we have a cutoff? Where is the cutoff? Cutoff is gonna be right here. There it is. That's cut one. So it doesn't have anything on the cutoff right here. So what I'm gonna do is go inside of this box. And oh no. Oh shit. Oh wait, hold on, let me see something. No, it has no cutoff yet. It has none. So we got to give it one of these. I don't know what these are. Perfecto, Shaper. I don't know what they do. Let's hit Shaper. There we go. Now we can control the cutoff. Good. See all these sound design VS. They kind of all once you learn one really good. See, I've never sound designed it ever. You know, but just because I'm very good at other VST sound designing, you know, see, I just look for the same shit in it. And you know, because they all just do it in a different ways, but they all got the same type of stuff in it. See, I know that this. See, just from looking at this, I know it has 4 oscillators, so that means I can layer 4 different textures of sounds. Oscillator 4 will probably be my lower octave one. The last oscillator usually is the lower octave one, so that means I'll be able to do bass sounds in this one. See, yep, saying, yeah, see, there it is. See, that changes. And then you got oscillator 1, 2, and 3 right here that you can layer different sound. You can layer the different sounds. I would have to figure out how to mute the oscillators. I like to work with one at a time. A lot of people can leave all oscillators running and just design the sound. I like to solo the first oscillator, work with it, do whatever I want to do. Then engage the second oscillator, so solo that one, do whatever I want to do. Then solo the third oscillator, do whatever I want to do. Boom, 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 boom. Route it, do whatever I want to do. Pitch it, do whatever. Then I turn all of them on and join everything together. That's how I like to work in a plugin. So I would have to figure out in this one, if I wanted to learn how to sound this out, first thing I would have to figure out is, how do you solo the oscillators? Because just because you're clicking on them, that means you can work with them. But I don't think just because you're clicking on them, you can solo 'em. So all of them have a way to do that. So I think that would be this. Nope, nope, that's mod. Oh, there they are. Look, this is the mixer. There it is right here. This is the mixer. See, so oscillator 1 right here. So if, let's see, boom, can I take this off? Some kind. Oh, there it is. Double click is off. See, oscillator 1 is off. Then double click, oscillator 2 is off. Click, so there they go. I'm turning off all 4 oscillators. There they are. See? So once you figure that out, now I can turn on, and that means this one, I can work with it. Or I would turn off, if I wanted to, let's say I want to work with oscillator 1. I would turn off oscillator 2, 3, and 4, and just work with one. Have one playing. Now everything I do in this is all gonna be playing through this oscillator right here. I could change, do whatever I want to do, and then I could turn off oscillator 1 once I get finished, then turn on oscillator 2. Hit this, boom, start working, do whatever I want to do, boom, 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 get it going. Then turn off, mute oscillator 2, go to oscillator 3, turn on oscillator 3 right here, work, do what I want to do, boom, 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 boom. And if I want to use 4 too, the lower octave, I could do that. Turn off 3, turn on 4, boom, boom, do what I want to do. And then after I'm done, now I turn them all on and join them. And they're all gonna be playing. See what I'm saying? So and now just from me just from me knowing other sound design and VSTs very, very well, how to sound design, you know, I'm able to figure this one out very quickly. If I figured out how to use it. Not the whole entire thing, but at least 40 to 50%, I can go ham. See, I can do it. I can create something in here very, very well. You know what I'm saying? So, which, to be honest with you, I kind of like the way they did it. I figured all that out that quick. So chances are I'll be able to go hell and ham if I just learned, if I just sat back and just learned more about it, how it works and all of that. So I just may do that. Just I looked at it and was able to figure that out in 5 minutes of me looking at it. And I never ever used this plugin ever. You see what I'm saying? But I did the same thing with Loom, with the VST Loom. I did the same exact thing. I had a stream where I did that, and I just was using that VST, and that was my first time using that, and I was sound designing it because I recognized the same stuff about it. I think that one had 6 oscillators, and it really had 4, but it had 2 that you can route to 2 of them other ones. So really, in essence, it had 6. So once I figured that out, how many oscillators it got, some plugins only got 1, some plugins got 2. Like a mono plug, a bass plugin will probably only have 1 oscillator to work with, maybe 2 to layer. You know, then your LFO, you figure out what your LFOs are. Like if I want to route some stuff, let me see what the LFOs at. The LFOs are here. There they go. Boom. See, there they go right here. So I got LFO 1, LFO 2. So there's 2 LFOs. That's all. Oh nope, nope, nope. LFO 3, LFO 4. There they go right here. Boom, boom, boom. And then you got envelope 1. That's my envelope 1, envelope 2, envelope 3, envelope. So I got 4 envelopes, 4 LFOs. Nice. And my arpeggiator is here, so I can arpeggiate my sound if I want. See, I got the matrix right here. Then now I can control them how I want. Look at that. See, well, they actually did this cool. They did it cool. It's very easy. Like I'm kind of recognizing. I probably could go ham in this thing if I just wanted to start making some stuff, start sounding, because it's very easy to identify shit. Very easy. Yeah. What is this? My fat? No, this is what is this? This is this enough? Oh, this is the control of the LFO. Nice. Okay. So the control of it is not on the LFO. You can pick the LFO, but the control of it is here next to. So I see why they put it here. See, because when you pick the LFO, see, it turns it into it right here. And then now you have the control of it right here. So I was looking at it like this. I was wondering why is this sitting here with the envelope right here? But it's for the LFOs. Whenever you hit the LFO, the control of it is automatically right here. So you can control the amount, the velocity, all that. And then you have two different knobs right here that you can set whatever you want. I'm guessing. Yep. Can you route them? Oh, look at how I did. You can route them. You can route them. You got to right click, and then you're right. Oh, look at that. So you can route it. I can route it. All you got to do is just drag it and drop it. That's crazy. You see? Boom. Now I know how to route it. I know how to route this in. Like, yeah, I could go ham in this if I really, really sat back and learned. Like, that's 10 minutes of me looking at this shit. I didn't figure out 60% of what to do with it. you know? Absolutely. Where's the effects? The effects is next. I gotta have effects, dog. Where the effects at? Where the effects at? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where the effects at? Let me just see where the effects at. The effects is usually off to the side, right? Off to the ending, at the ending, where shit goes out. What else? Look, there they go right here. Bam. Look. Chorus, delay, reverb. There they go. Look. Boom. Phaser. What is this? Shaper. SHP is what the hell is SHP? SHP is, I know this is a phaser, PHS. CHR is chorus. DEL is delay. REV is reverb. What's SHP? What's effect is SHP? SHP shutter? No, shaper, shifter. Uh Phaser, chorus, delay, reverb. What's SHP? What effect? What the hell? What effect is? Let me look that up real quick. Effect is SHP. SHP. Spire VST effect. What is that? The time SSP Inspire VST effect most likely refers to Spire software since the time SH. What is SHP Inspire VST? It's just the shape? Shape? So I can shape this? Shape. So you can low cut, high cut. So it's just shape. You can shape the sign. Oh, so it has a shape on the effects. That's like having an LFO on your effects to shape it. That's what that is. Cool. You got an LFO in your effects. It's just a shaper. That's all it is. SHP is just a shaper. No, I actually said that SHP. I was like, shape, is that what I mean? So it's a shaper. So you can shape the sign. Once you have the effects running, you do your effects, your phaser, your chorus, your delay, whichever ones you want. Then you can go here and shape the effects. So you just got a low cut, high cut. You got a dry wet, how much of the effects you want. You got a rate. Like let's say you put some chorus, you can increase the rate. The rate of the chorus to make it, have a bunch of chorus, slight chorus, all of that. The delay, I'm guessing the rate will control the how fast the delay is. See? Crazy, man. So yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We didn't figure it out. Nice. I was just I went down a rabbit hole on that. My bad. I literally went from making a beat to figuring this plugin out. But I just wanted to see if I could kind of identify some stuff in it, and I've never ever even worked with this plugin before. But I literally just decoded 70% of the plugin. Now I'm going to show you got some more shit on here, but it kind of look, to be honest with you, it looks simple. Look at my EQ is down here. See, this is my EQ. So I got my high pass, my bell curve right here, my low filter, or low shelf, high shelf, and bell. See? So that's my EQ. Bam. Crazy. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, we could actually do a little bit of. I might take a little time, like probably like a Sunday or tomorrow or something when I'm just chilling on the couch at the crib. Pull this VST up put my headphones on, throw in some sign, just start creating some shit, man. See if I could kind of work with, see how fluent it is when you design some stuff. I might do that tomorrow, man. Just sit on the couch and just kind of chill. Not everything I'll be in my studio for, not everything. Like when I'm trying to figure out, when I'm not making no beats and I'm just trying to figure out stuff, that's me just chilling on the couch with my feet up and my laptop. When I'm just trying to, so I'll pull up this VST on the couch, man, and just start messing with you. Just okay, let me see how efficiently I can make a bass sound real quick. So I'll start off with a init patch, go grab you like this, go here, like init. Oh, I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to mess up my preset. But see the initial patch, I'd hit that. Every every VST like they got a init way. That init means that you're starting off fresh. You're clearing the whole VST, starting off fresh. So I start off with the initial patch, and then go to my first oscillator, mute my oscillators right here, boom, mute them all, bam, all four of them. Start with my first one, bam, my first one. Make sure this is on oscillator one. Then I'd pick my sound. See, got my sounds right there. Bam, bam, bam. I could pick my wave the way I want the sound to operate. Nice. Got all these different. Ooh, they got presets. See, if I wanted to start off with a guitar, they got nice presets that you can kind of put in here to start your wave off. See, a piano, violin, vocal, brass. So it kind of give you a starting point. So I could use one of these. Chances are I start off with a synth. It's like synth one, synth sound. And just start creating on my first oscillator, route and doing whatever I want, making it do some weird shit. Then go to oscillator two, turn it on. Boom, oscillator two, turn off one, turn on two. Do the same thing. Pick like a different one. I'll probably pick like something else, turn it, turn the FM off. Probably put it on noise or saw. Yeah, saw would be a good one. Saw. And then just keep creating like that, man. Going through all of it, put my effects on it, yada yada, whatever, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So chances are I might do that tomorrow. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. The way they got it set up nice and fluent like that. So yeah. And if you look at the VST, I wish I could enlarge the VST. But if you can look at the VST, see how it's connected, it's showing you where to start. It's showing you. See, so see this arrow right, this little notch right here. See this arrow? I noticed that when I was clicking on the oscillator. See, they got a little arrow, a little notch right here. See the gray part of this right here, this light gray part. See how it connects right here to this gray part. See, and then it connects to this gray part, and then see they got an arrow that points to this box, and then they got an arrow right here. See this arrow right here that points to this gray box, and then see this arrow right here that points down to this one. So they literally telling you where to go. Them arrows, where to go from different modules. They're telling you where to go. See, and then it stops right here. You're out. You're out right here. This is kind of like what I call it out or your amp. I'm sorry, your EQ. It stops right here at your EQ. Yeah, that's crazy. It's telling you where to go. So you start here, boom, with your oscillator, see? And when I click on the arrow changes. Bam, bam, bam. And the oscillator I click on. And then you go here, see? This is your detune of your oscillator, how many voices you want. So when you create your oscillator, now you can give it some voices. You can give it 8, 9, 10 voices. You know how many voices? That's how much you want to spread the sound out. Like I like to work about 3, 4 voices. I don't like unless I'm making like a pad or something like that or something, then I'll probably give it like, 7, 8 voices, something like that. But this got 9 voices you could work with, unison mode. And then your octaves, you could pitch it. That's your different octaves. So you can go up 3 octaves or down 3 octaves. See, and then you got all your different chords if you want to turn your oscillator into a chord. You got your major third, minor third, major seventh, dominant seventh. You got all your chords that you can turn your oscillator into. So your voices will in turn become chords. Voices are the different the duplicate of your sound of the oscillator. It's a duplicate of your sound. So I can have one voice, or I can have 2 voices that's layered, and it's gonna shift it a little bit to make it kind of like a phaser kind of sound. And then I can have 3 voices where it's gonna shift it a little bit. Now I got three voices playing. You're gonna notice the sound get more spacier or more wider, for lack of a better term. And then four voices is gonna shift it a little bit, so it's making duplicates of the oscillator. You see what I'm saying? Of the whatever sound you got going through the oscillator, it's making duplicates of it, the voices. That's why when you look on a VST or a synthesizer, you see the voices of them. You know how many voice, or when you want to buy a synthesizer, it's best that you check how many voices does it have, how many voices does it allow you to have. Some will give you 2, 3. Some will give you 18 voices, 6 voices, 12 voices. This one has nine voices. This VST, but it's the same way on a hardware synthesizer, same exact thing. That's how I buy a synthesizer. I check all that stuff. How many oscillators give me? How many voices I have? How many? And if it's what I'm looking for at the time. Some synthesizers I don't want that many voices on, because I'm gonna only be creating this specific thing. Like for instance, my sledge in the back, I mean, over here. I don't want that to have too many voices. So that got, I think, 4 voices, because I create low end stuff in there, basses, low end keys, different all low harmonic stuff in there. That's what I create in that synthesizer. But yet the Hydrosynth over there, I think that got 16 voices, I believe. The Hydrosynth, because that's what I create airy stuff in pads and leads and pianos and guitar. I create all that in that. See what I'm saying? So you look for them different type of things, so you could purchase a synthesizer that's according to your needs. Which 9 times out of 10, everybody just kind of get something with a lot of voices. You know, that way they'll rather have a lot of voices and only use a few than have a few voices but need a lot, but they don't have. So they just buy something with a lot of voices. That way they could just use only 2, or you could pick how many voices you want to use to spread your sound out or not. If that makes sense. Okay, go on. But I like this. Okay, we got our sound. We got our first sound. Let's keep going. My bad, y'all. I like that. Let's go to audio. Boom. I like that. Let's get that to audio real quick. Bam. That's our sound right here. We can delete this. Bam. This is our sound right here. Let's go. I like that. Let's put a compressor on to kind of tame it a little bit. I'm gonna use the LA. I'm just making sure I catch the peak. See, all that when the sound get loud, that sound like this right here. See, when it gets loud, I'm just making sure I'm looking at my meter right here and catching the peak of the sound. I just need to catch the peak. So that's why I keep playing just that beginning part. I wanted to go to about 5. There it is, right there. Boom. There it is, right there. Ram, right there. There it is. All right. Can we get a bass sound here? Can we do that? Let's start looking for a bass sound in that VST. Boom. Remember, we doing all of this with one VST, dude. Like our one literally one VST. So we gonna create like a bass sound. Inspire. Inspire. Let's grab Spire again. Bass sound. Let's go get a bass. Cha 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 cha. Bass is 212. Let's see what's up. Let's see what we got with this bass right here. We're gonna give ourselves a nice little bass. Down an octave. Ooh. Oh shit. Wait a minute, hold up. Bring that down some. Oh, hold up. Let's take that, put that down. Bring down the velocities a little bit. That did absolutely nothing. The velocities. Oh shit! Damn, we gotta look at all of that. Holy, I didn't even see. Let's keep going then. Oh. Bring that up high. All right. Let's go with that. Let's make a different pattern though. Sound, but it's a little bit too hot. It's a little bit too hot. Let's see if we can go on a VST and kind of work with it. Yeah, I like that sound, but just a little bit too hot. Let's solo it. Okay, let's go to the amp envelope right here. Get a little bit of that hot, that sharpness off the beginning. There we go. Nice. Maybe take one of them. Let me see what oscillators is playing what. So 4 isn't playing. We got just 2 oscillators playing. So this is 2. See? And then this is 1. So maybe if I take 1, detune it a little bit. How do I shift it? How do I shift it? 1 octave. There we go. 2 octaves? No. How do I shift the sound? Is it here? Fine. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's it. That's it. Wait, one of them sounds is off. One of them sounds is off. I heard it. Put on the metronome. One of these notes is off. Right there. Right there. Right there. There you go. Nice. There we go. A few of them notes is off. There we go. We got it. We got them on. Okay, let's go back in the plugin. Boom. Nice. Okay. Like that. It's gonna stay cut off a little bit. Let's keep that one. Let's keep that one. Let's commit to that one. I'm sorry. We was in here. I'm in here messing around with the VSTs, choosing VSTs. We over here choosing VSTs. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring a little bit of the tone out of this. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. This bass right here. I like the bass, but it's lacking a few little things. So we're gonna kind of shape it a little bit. So let's go ahead on and bring the tone out of that. It's the first thing I'm gonna do. I like it, but it's still kind of jacked up a little bit. Yep. Nice. Cut off. Let's go get the cutoff. All right, now let's EQ it. All right, we need some keys. We need like a fill-in sound. Let's go back to Spire. We need a fill-in sound. We need a fill-in sound to kind of match with this bass. Right now, this bass is too far away from my melodies. It's too far away from it. You see what I'm saying? So I need like a fill-in sound. I need like a fill-in sound to kind of a fill-in sound to kind of work with that. Okay. If you notice, my melodies are the melodies that I create. All of these melodies are what I'm saying is too far away from the bass. There's a gap in between my bass and these melodies. It's a gap in between now. So I'm about to find something that bridges that gap, that layers something in between this bass. If you look at it like an EQ, basically what I'm saying is this. Just if y'all don't understand what I'm saying, let me pull up an EQ. So y'all can what I'm saying. Basically what I'm saying is my bass is here. This bass that I just created, it's here. My melodies are over here, all of this right here. There's a gap, see, in between my melodies and the bass. This gap right here. I'm about to fill that in. That way there's something in the middle of here. In the middle of these that fills in the beat. It fills it in. There's a gap in between that. That bass is so thick and my melodies are so light that I got a thick bass and then I got light melodies down here. All these different weird melodies we made. But there's nothing that's filling in here. Nothing. Bass is too far. Bass is too far away from the melodies. It's got to be something in here to fill it in. If y'all can kind of understand what I'm saying. So that's what you're finna do. You're finna find a sound to fill that, to kind of make that bass blend with the melodies a little bit. Y'all gonna see what I mean when we find it. You're gonna see what I mean. Let's go back to Spire. Back to the Spire VST. Yup. Let's find like shit. Let's go back to our 6,000 preset view. Our 6,000 folder. Or 4,000 folder. Let's go back in here, the 4,000 folder. That's a lot of sound in just that folder right there. A lot of it is basses though. It's a lot, and leads. basses and leads. We need something like a piano or something to kind of fill in, like a key sound or a piano sound that I can shape into what I want. Should I just search for a piano? Did I do that? Let's see what this sound is right here. This is a piano here. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. Let's go. Metronome. Let's go. Messed up on that last chord. Y'all see what I mean? How this fills in? This fills in that bass in between the bass and my melodies. See? Look without that. See? Wait. See? My bass and the melodies is too far. You gotta have something in between. So I put this sound in there. See? Now there's something in between my melodies and the bass. There's something in between. See? Without that sound. With. See? Nice. Let's turn the velocities down on that a little bit. Boom. I think I want to top melody this. Let's duplicate that over. So I'm gonna take this one. I want to top melody. I want to keep that what I got. But I want to take this, duplicate that again, bam, and then in this one, I want to make like a top melody too. See? And then I'm gonna join them together. So let's come up with a top melody. Let's go. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna leave that unquantized like that. I don't want it on the grid. The top melody. Nice. Oh shit! I need the chords. I wasn't record. Oh, let's go back. I need the chords. See, I recorded over the chords. Oh shit! See what happened? Look, when I laid the melody down. I started with the chords like this, and then when I recorded the melody, see, I recorded over the chords. Like I want to record it to where I keep the chords and put the top melody on top. Okay, so we gotta go back. We gotta go backwards, back to the chords. Okay, undo back to the chords, and then hit this plus button up here. Bam. So now that's gonna allow me to record and keep what I have there, not record over it, not overdub it. It's gonna allow me to record and keep what I got there. So now I can record over this right here and keep it. Okay, I didn't do that. My bad. I recorded that whole top melody, but it deleted all this while it was recording. So let's go down and do it now. Let's do it. Will I play it again? That's it. Oh. Nope. Need the metronome, sorry. Need the metronome. Nice. I hit this note a little hard. See the C? I hit that note a little hard. Okay, we're gonna join both of these together right here. Let's join both of them together. This one right here and this one. Control J, join it together. Bam. Now this is our melody right there. So we got regular chords right here, and then we got regular chords with a melody. So if we play it, we got regular chords. And then we got a chord melodies. we go. Okay, what if I took this and pitched it up? All of these notes right here. Nah, nope. Let's commit that to audio. Bam. We got those notes right there. Bam. We're not gonna need the rest of that. Let's go. Take that off of there. Yep. Yep. Let's go get another audio track. Boom. This is another audio track right here. Let's make that one a darker color like this. All right. So you see, we did this melody right here. This is what we just made. This right here. Oh shit. This melody right here is what we just made. Rendered out to audio, right? So this second half is our chords with the melody. That melody, right? Check it out. So I gave myself another audio track down here. What I'm gonna do is take this second half right here. Okay, I'm gonna copy it, right? Just that second half. I'm gonna paste it right here, but I'm going to reverse it. Okay. So what that means is I can't just leave it like that, because what that means is, let me change the track color. What that now means is that this chord right here is now over here. See it? It's now over there. See what I'm saying? So we're gonna take this. Oh wait, hold up. Let's move it first like this. Boom. We're gonna take this, put it here. We're gonna take this, put it here. We're gonna take this, put it here, and take this and put it there. So now all the chords match. See, this chord right here matches this chord. It's just reversed. This chord right here matches this chord. It's just reversed. See what I'm saying? If I just hit the reverse and kept it like that, this chord right here would be way over here. So we just put the chords where they go, but they just playing on reverse. So now this is the reverse we got. See what I'm saying? So when we play with the melody, we should have something interesting. Okay, but before we do that, let's boom, let's hit Control J. We're gonna join that audio together into one clip. Okay, we're gonna open up the clip and we're gonna pitch it up maybe 12, one semitone. So 12, I mean one octave. So 12 semitones is one octave. We pitched it up. So now we have this. Now we have this. Right? Okay, so now what we're gonna do is grab our EQ, right? Shape it a little bit. Right? And then we're gonna put some portal on it. Yeah, man. Casanova. Yeah, I'm using yeah, we in Ableton now, man. Just kind of expanding the workflow, you know. Next beat I make, I'll probably make another one after this. Next beat I make, I'm gonna chop. We gonna make some melodies, chop up some samples, use the MPC though. I'm gonna use it with Ableton though. But yeah. Kind of expanding the workflow, you know, just expanding what I could do, things I could do. I like the fact that I get to work linear like this now. You know, like this is kind of like this is the equivalent of having arranger mode with the MPC, like working with it inside of a DAW. Like working with it with the MPC software is like a VST inside of a DAW. Now you got your DAW, your arrange. I got the arranger of Ableton, plus I could make melody, I could make beats inside of the MPC, you know, and still have it in Ableton. So it's like having, you know, that's the benefit of using a DAW with your MPC. That's the benefit. You have arranger mode now. You have an arranger in your DAW, plus you're using the MPC as the regular. See what I'm saying? You just use your DAW to arrange it, to arrange the beat, and you're working with it inside of your DAW. See? As a matter of fact, hell, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Let's take this. Let me bounce this to his own track. Hold up. Work with me on this. Bounce track in place. I'm going to make sure this is its own audio. That way I could drag it out. Now that this is its own audio file, I could drag it out somewhere else. I could even drag it and put it on my desktop. I don't even know if y'all knew that about Ableton. Somebody told me about this. That once you bounce it to you, I can now drag this and put it on my desktop as a file. So I can do this. See? There it is. Straight from Ableton as a file. Once you bounce it, you got to bounce it though. You know what I'm saying? You won't be able to do that if it's just an audio file in Ableton. So now that I could drag it anywhere out of Ableton, straight to anywhere, now I could pull up the MPC. My boy just gave me a good idea, Casanova. Now I can pull up the MPC software and drag that in there and chop it up on some pads and lay it down like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Let's do it. Boom. MPC. Bam. Pull it up right here on this MIDI track right here. There we go. Badass. We got it running. There we go. Let's move this over. Make sure we can get it rocking. Okay. Oh, so we're gonna grab this right here. We're gonna grab this file right here and drag it into the MPC software like this. Bam. Drop it in there. So now we can mute it here. I don't want to hear it here, so I'm gonna hit 0 here and mute it in Ableton. Now I got it in the MPC software right here as a sample. See what I'm saying? So now we could do this. Oh, I need to unmute the track. My bad. My bad. Got the track soloed. See, now we got this in the MPC software. All right, so now we could chop this up. Really? You see what I'm saying? We can now chop this up. So let's go ahead on and do that. First, let's process it. And I'm going to time stretch it. So put this in 32 like this. Bam. It's at 160. So we're gonna go let's change it to 120. Slow it down to 120. Nice. There we go. And then let's hit chop and let's chop it up, put it on pads. Boom, boom, chop it up like that. Trying to catch all of the different hits. Oh, I like that. That we definitely gonna use. Oh, shift, convert, do it. Bam, we got that as a program now. Put that on track 1. All right, now we can play it. So I want to play it right here. Let's play it right there. Let's loop this part right here. Boom. All right. Let's do it. Maybe I could put like EQ on there. You know, kind of bring it out a little bit more. Let me see. Let me see something. There we go. There we go. Let's lay down some chops. Let's get it. Hit overdub. Press play on my keyboard right here. Or record. What is it? Play or record? Record. Let's go. Hold up. That was okay, but not quite. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Oh, I had it. Undo. Let's get it one more time. Nope. did. That was a damn good idea. I'm glad my boy pulled up and might remind me about the MPC software. Let's go. We just chopped that shit up nice, man. Let's solo that track right there. So this our chops. Nice. That's our chops. So let's go and program edit. You know, do what we do. Go and program edit, clean some of this shit up. All pads. Boom. Attack. And decay. Right? Let's put a little Akai delay on there. Delay sync. Boom. Like that. Y'all know what we doing. Woo! Come on. I like that. Let's get that out of here. Okay. So we're gonna go up here, hit this render button right here. Bam. Render out the audio like that. Hold it right there. We're gonna mute this track in the MPC because we don't want it playing. We don't want it playing with Ableton no more. Okay, and then we're gonna drag that out. Drag that from here where we rendered it, drag that to Ableton. And we can drag that right here. Bam. Now over this. This is what we want right there. Let's go. Okay, then we can close up the MPC software. We go inside of here and click warp, then warp it back. And then we should be good. We got the sound up in here from the MPC. Let's go. Oh, let's play both of these right here. Okay, let's get one. Let's get one a little bit clearer. Just a little bit clearer. Let's put some portal on that maybe. Find a little preset somewhere in here to kind of glitch it out a little bit. Not that. I like that. I like that. So we could call this like a texture sound, right? right, so we getting a little arrangement together. So let's get a little arrangement together. Let's do this. Bam. So it's gonna start. Let me see something real quick. Mm-hmm. 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 I need them chords. I need them chords to go right here. Where them chords at? Oh, them chords already there. They already there. All right. So this is gonna be the verse right here. This is what it's gonna be the verse. This is the intro right here that we just made. This is the intro right here. Boom. So this is where the verse is gonna start right here. All right. So we need just this, and then we can go back into the hook right here. The hook gonna be right here. So we just need this as the verse. So let's construct our verse. Then we're gonna lay down some drums. So it's gonna go into this. It's gonna go from this. So let's do a little break right here with all of this going on. Mute this. There we go. Nice, nice. We need that key part right here. This part to come in right here. And then the hook come in. Bam. The hook come in. All right. So let's go here. Grab all this like that. Can we get a guitar in there? Can we get a guitar in there? Can we get a guitar in there? Can we get a guitar? Maybe in a hook. Maybe in a hook. I don't know. I don't know. If it don't work, if it don't work, then we're gonna take it out. If it work, then we're gonna keep it, and if it don't, then oh well, take it out. So can we get a good? Right. Let's put an amp on that. Let's put an amp. We need an amp on the guitar. Sync. Put this on sync right here. Take off the reverb. Ooh. Ooh. So what part am I in? What part am I in? I'm gonna be right here. Let's loop this part right here. I wanna go. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Let me pull this out a little bit more. Let me pull up, get a little cramp. Let me pull this out a little bit more. Let's go. One more time. Woo! Come on, man. Woo! Come on, man. Let's put that to audio. Let's get that to audio. We're gonna get that shit to audio real quick. Mm. us on that. Come on. Put that reverb on that. Put that reverb on that. Put that reverb, the Valhalla on that. Put that comeback kid on that, that delay. Put that in the intro too. Woo! Come on. Come on. Come on, who wanna mess with? Drums, drums. For everybody out there, make sure y'all hit that like button on the video. Make sure y'all go ahead on and do that. Do that for your boy. Take a minute out to do that real quick. Drop that like button on the video. Yeah. Something about Ableton that leads you to MPC. Yeah, I think it's because Ableton and Akai kind of just work. You know, hell, they got probably like 50 something controllers that Akai done made for Ableton. The APC 20, APC 40, like they got about 20 to 30 different controllers Akai done made for Ableton. So I don't know. And I guess the push as well. The push, you know, if you get the push, which I'm thinking about hooking the push too. I got the push too. I do. I got it. I just use this. I never really mess with the. I got the. I ain't got the push 3, but I got the push 2. So I'm thinking about hooking the push 2 up. Now that I got some space right here, putting it on my desk right here, just right here next to me, and just seeing what I could, you know, seeing if I could mess with some shit. And I'm thinking about doing it. Like, you know, so don't be surprised y'all pull up. I got the push 2 just sitting right here. You know, move this this MPC to the side and get busy. You know, but I think that's probably why, because the push kind of have the same feel as the MPC. You know, hitting the pads, doing whatever. So I guess that's kind of how Ableton just kind of naturally leads you to the MPC. Like you say, it just kind of leads you there, you know? Shit, let's hit some drums, man. Make sure y'all go at the end. Make sure y'all go on smash that like button on the video, man. If y'all feeling what y'all getting here today, man. Make sure y'all do that for your boy, man. I appreciate that. Let's go on and get some drums. We got the sampler range, so we can get some drums rocking, man. We're gonna kind of keep the drums simple, let the melodies do whatever. Okay, let's go. Cerebral 2 drum kit. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Y'all can get all of these drum sounds in my Cerebral drum kit. It's on my website now on sale. Make sure y'all go grab that if y'all ain't got it. The Cerebral drum kit. It is a beast. I'm about to see it in action right now. It is a beast. It's gonna pretty much give you every drum sound you need to get your shit rocking. All custom made, dog. All custom made. 808s, everything. The whole entire kit custom. Out of my brain, my sounds, what I wanted to do with them, man. So you know you finna get some killer. Now let's hit them clap. Let's hit that clap. I want that clap and that snare. Where did I put it? It's the clap and the snare together. There it is. Clap and snare. I like that, but it may go good with another one I got. Let me just check right here. Nah, I like that one. I like that other one. I like this one. I like the clap and the snare together. I like that one. Let's get that one. Ice Michael. Appreciate you, dog. What's happening with you, man? What's happening with you, man? Shit. How's everything with you, man? Appreciate you putting it. Let's go on handle this, man. Let's do it. Y'all just in time for the drums, man. We got the melodies made. Drums finna go to rock, and let's go. I think I'm hearing a double right here. like that. I like that. I like that. I like that double. Come on. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get some rhythm going on with them hi-hats. Get a little rhythm going on with them hi-hats. Get a little rhythm, get a little groove going. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get it. Yeah, I like that one right there. Let's go. Doom cha 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 cha. Yeah, doom cha cha cha. Yeah, let's go. Repeat that over. Cha cha. Come on. Take a little bit of that tech off. Smooth that out of something. Put that delay sync on there. I want to pitch that down some. Oh, come on. We ready with it. We ready with it. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I got this one right here too. Yup. 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 I hear it. Come on. Come on. Let's right here, right here, right here. Let's go. Let's go right here. Yep. Oh. Like that. Come on. Come on. On the phone with KLC. He's like, man, tell KLC I said what it do.
KLZ, dog. I love some KLZ. That was my dog, man, for real. I love some KLC. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Definitely one of my inspirations, bro. Absolutely 100, bro. Tell my dog I say what he do. For real, for real. You know KL, man? How you know K, man? We need to link, man. You know KL. Nigga, what? Man, we got the link, dog. Shit. Hell yeah. We got the link, man. KL know what it do, bro. You know what it do. Mm. Shout out to KL and Beats by the Pound. If y'all don't know. If y'all don't know, y'all better ask somebody. Shout out to KLC and Beats by the Pound. The creator of Bout It Bout It. Oh. Shout out to C-Lo too, bruh. Shout out to C-Lo too. Y'all don't know who C-Lo is. Shout out to C-Lo. Shout out to Joseph shout out to Joseph Zero. Mr. Joseph McVeigh. Shout out to shit. Oh man, them dudes shaped my career, dog. Like for real, for real. Like, yeah, them dudes shaped my career when it come down to the beats, bro. You know, they pushed me to have a sound that voices could go on. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to all them dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah, they did, bro. Mr. Lucci, shout out to Lucci. Shout out to who else I worked with back in the day? K Rock. Shout out to K Rock. The 50-50 twins. Shout out to the 50-50 twins. Y'all remember them? Yeah. Yeah, them dude, you know, y'all don't know, man. That's kind of where I came from, man. You know, making beats for them dudes, bro. You know, y'all don't know. Mm. 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 Yeah. Mm. When you was hearing them, I put the seat on the mat. Shout out to you, dog. Shout out to you. When you was hearing, tell the truth, dog. When you was hearing them beats, that's what I mean. This is what I mean by push me to have a certain sound. Like when you was hearing them beats from them dudes, bro. Like you was like it wasn't a competition, but it was a competition. If you feel what I'm saying. Like when dudes press play in the studio on that SP12 or that or one of the machines when they press play on that, and you hear this, it's like, and you know the beats you made last night or last week, them beats ain't really like that. Yeah, it make you want to go. You feel what I'm saying? So it wasn't a competition, but it was a competition. You listening to that shit like, holy shit. Nah, let me go back in the lab. That's how I used to be. Nah, let me go back in the lab. You know, nah. I got two for y'all right now, but let me go back in the lab and just kind of lock in and yeah, dog. Like that's why I love them dudes, man. Like you know, they just push it. They inspire me so much to have a sound, to have When you press play, let somebody hear something. You know, you ain't got to be the best or the beat or whatever out here, but just when somebody press play, let them hear something. You feel what I'm saying? Like let them actually hear something. They push me to have that mentality. Dog. That's why I love them dudes. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I left the city like for a minute after that. When I got my first day, I left the city. I moved for a long time. For well, not a long time, but just I was gone for a minute. So I'm not gonna say I lost touch with them, but it's like I was just on some building them studios and shit. So I left for a hot minute, and then when I got back to the city years later, then shit that didn't change. When I got back to the city, it didn't change. When I built my first studio in the city, it got changed. Shit was changed. Like it was a different type of vibe. But I'm glad I still got to just just hear them beats and just hear what they was cranking out of them speakers, bro. I'm glad I got to hear that, man. It literally pushed me. It did. I'm not gonna lie, it did. Just to hear them sounds that them dudes was making, and just you can't call yourself no beat maker if you can't have them speakers rocking once. You know what I'm saying? Once you in them situations, you can't call yourself no beat. And for a minute, I didn't even call myself a beat maker or a producer. I didn't. I just was messing around with sound, because I knew I couldn't rock like that. But I learned. I just learn and learn and learn and learn and learn and learn, and then you know, and then when you get that one, when you get that one person that you look up to, or not look up to you. Let me say look up to that one person that you hold in high regard when it come down to a sound. When you get that one person and he tell you the person that you hold in that high regard, he tell you, man, that shit hot. Matter of fact, give me that. Let me get that. When that person finally tell you that, shit, yeah, you know, So that's what I mean by them dudes pushing. I have a certain sound, man. They just push me, dog. Like I ain't gonna even bullshit you. They just kind of push me. I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I went through the engineer thing for them years. Like I got off the music production thing, went through the engineer thing for a long time. Bro. Like, that's when I really, really got heavy in it. I wasn't producing music for them. I was just building studios, man. You know, went to Canada for a minute. Built two studios up there, put two studios up there. And then yeah, shit had changed by the time I got back, bro. It was a whole different type of deal by the time I got back, man. But if you know them dude like that, man, if you in them circles like me and you probably didn't cross paths and we just didn't know, like we just probably didn't know who each other was back in the day, or whatever. We probably crossed paths though we did. If you in there with them dudes like that. There's a lot of dudes that I crossed paths with that I didn't know back in the day, but now when I see them, I'm like, oh, wait, hold up. I remember you from such and such, like such and such and such and such. That was you, and they like, yeah, man, I was in the studio with you or such as, like I find that happen all the time. But it just back then you don't really know each other because everybody just doing their thing, everybody coming up and doing, so you don't know who, But there's been a lot of dudes that I met later on, like at a producer camp somewhere else, and I'll be like, wait, hold up, ain't you such and such? And I'm like, yeah, man. But I was in, you don't remember a long time ago, we was in the studio at such and such and such and such. And I remember you was there. Oh, yeah, that was you. Yeah, that was me. I'm always in that situation. Like that's why that's a good example. That's why, y'all ever heard the phrase, you treat the janitor like a boss? Because you don't know what's gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody was coming up back then. Everybody was just grinding, trying to come up and do something back then. Nobody was nothing nowhere. We was all just trying to do something. You see what I'm saying? So just imagine if you would have told all them dudes. Just imagine if I'd have looked at all, if I'd have downed them dudes or didn't show no respect or nothing like that. Now here it is, we all come up and people that made it to certain places. Not it, see what I'm saying? Not they bosses, and that's like bro, you can't rock with it because you was dealing with them like that back in the day. You see what I'm saying? So that's a good example to always treat the janitor like a boss, man, because you never know what's gonna happen 10 years from now. Oh boy, might be the big dog, and he gonna always pay respect to you because you treated him a certain way back in the day. You treated him a certain way. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I was with them dudes that I was around. Even though I didn't know them and I didn't really, hang with them too tough on that, I was just in the same kind of circles with them. I still treated everybody with respect just to make sure that, I knew, quite possibly 10 years from now, oh, y'all gonna be rolling. You feel me? And that's exactly what happened. Like we all caught a little something, later on. The next thing, nobody on the outs with nobody because everybody showed each other respect. You know what I'm saying? And that don't mean you got to be joined at the hip. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't seen them dudes in like a minute, like probably like I say like 6 years, 7. Like y'all was gone for a minute. Like, just building what I got to build. But it was nice to fall back into that same kind of thing. It's just that shit had changed. Like the scene had changed by the time it had changed. It wasn't the same scene and I realized that quick. From Texas to New Orleans, it wasn't the same scene. It wasn't when I got back to the city. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it wasn't the same scene when I got back to the city. It just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like it's almost like commercial had took over. Commercial, if you know what I mean. Like it was a payday game, not a music making game. It was a payday game. Like, the bag, what a bag at what a bag. It wasn't really a music making game no more. It kind of got like that. But all places turn like that after, once it blow up, once like when New York was on fire for a minute. Like it was the music that was coming, but then when it caught on fire, then it was a payday. Like who could fly up to New York, get signed, see, it became a payday. LA was like that. First, it was the music, and then once it got hot and big names started coming out, now it was a payday. Everybody was flying out to LA to see who could get on and who see it become a payday. So the scene changed. The South got like that once it got pop. It turned into like a payday instead of like just the music. You feel what I'm saying? There was an era that was like that. It was a payday. It was like who could get on, who could get with who to be. It wasn't really just the music more. So that's what I mean by the scene change. And I felt it, like the scene changed. You know what I'm saying? So Texas, New Orleans, Atlanta, when Atlanta was popping for a long time, like G's and T.I. and all of them that came out, everybody was popping for a minute. Yeah, the game it didn't change a little bit, man. Like it was on some who could get the bag type shit. who could not who was making the music, who it was who got the bag out here, who could. So that really ain't my type of deal. So I kind of played the sideline on that type of shit. That ain't really my type of deal. I'm more like where the music at, like what a sound at. Who got the sound? Now who got the bag? Who got the sound? Where you at? Like let me link with him. Where you at? Who got the sound? That's why as I am. It was a different type of scene, man. But I still love my section though, man. Like I still love the South, bro. Like, but commercial area do that. Like if y'all don't know, it does that. Like once it could is how can I say this? When it's raw, whatever is coming out, it could be a rapper, it could be a producer, it could be any, like a scene, an area. When it's breaking out, when it's raw, it's all about the it's all about the important stuff about it. It's all about that. That's what make it raw. It's all about the important stuff, and that's how it build. But the second it get hot, like whether it's a section, an area, rap or whoever, the second when it get hot, here come the commercial. They coming. The business is they coming, and it's like that, bro. Here they come, and once it turn commercial, yeah, you're gonna have some issues, some problems, because money gonna enter into the situation, and once money enter into the situation, now people ain't talking to people no more. They cut, this break or this one ain't fooling with that one no more and it's just because money into them. But as long as it was raw back in the day, oh man, everybody. It was on fire. And it's like people forget that that's how it was built. It was built because it was raw. That's how it came up. But as soon as commercial hit it, Soon as it do that, what I mean by commercial is when something get hot out there, here come the business. That even happened on YouTube. Once you get popular, you get some kind of traction. Here come the sponsors, man. I'm all in my email. I could go through my email and just it's sponsorship after sponsor. People want me to make a video for this play, but once you, as long as you raw, ain't nobody. You just could do it just for the love of it. When you raw, and that's how you build it for the love, because you ain't got no money, you ain't got this, you ain't got it. So you just raw. It's just the love of it and the grind of it, so you build it like that, and it be on fire, whatever it is, and it come up. As soon as it get to that level to where it start getting some track, man, here come the, here come the. You feel what I'm saying? Here come the commercial. It is just like that. You can't stop that, because people start seeing people start seeing a payday. They don't start seeing the beauty of it. Like especially execs and companies and sponsorships, and they don't see the beauty of it. They see the payday of it. How can I get a payday off of this hot thing that's moving? How can you see what I'm saying? They don't see so it's like it start to taint the rawness of it. It start to taint it. Start to kind of infiltrate it, the rawness and the grind of it. It start that when the commercials start to come to it, it's like you just can't stop. It happen everywhere. You just can't stop it, dog. Like it's just part. Like yeah, that's what I mean. It's just part of the code. It's part of it. So your job is just to kind of you just know that, just recognize that and know it that it's coming. And always keep your eyes open to recognize that it's coming. You know, you can have nobody messing with you for a whole 5 years, and then you get popping, or you do something that break out, and you get popped, and all of a sudden everybody at your door now. Just remember, man, none of them people was fooling with you when you was in the trenches. None of them. Just all of y'all remember that whenever, if ever that happened to y'all. None of them people was fooling with y'all when you was in the trenches. So just understand that that's just a payday look they looking at me. No matter how much they say, oh, we love your work, we love what you do. It's a man, it's a payday they see, dog. So you got to understand that. And you deal with it accordingly. I ain't saying stay away from it. Get your bag. But at the same time, know that. Know that. Because them people in here, 2 years ago, they wasn't here. Where y'all was. Y'all wasn't here. Not that it's cracking. All of us are here. Yeah, so you got to know that. All of y'all are there in this game. You got to know that's how this works. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't calling people snakes or that, because like my man said, that's the culture of it. That is how it works. People gonna wanna capitalize off of something that you got moving or something that you doing. They're gonna want, and that's the way it works. Your job is just to make sure you know that. Don't be moving around here out here unaware of that. Like everybody around you was like, oh yeah, they with you that. Nah, y'all wasn't here 2 years ago. See? So I know why y'all here. And I'm gonna deal with y'all accordingly. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna deal with you like this. I'm gonna make a little. Okay, I could do this with you. I could sign this and do this with you and make that with you. You right here, yeah, I could do that with you. You over here, I can't really fool with that. So nah, you see, you deal with people according, knowing that y'all wasn't here 2 years ago. So I know why y'all here. I know, so I'm gonna deal with y'all according. I'm not gonna deal with y'all with a question mark in my mind as to why y'all here. That's what I'm saying. So all of y'all know that, because that's what's gonna happen if you break out, if you do something on it. That's what's gonna happen. If you do something on it, trust me, the commercial coming. It's coming. All because you moving out here. You pop. You doing something. See what I'm saying? So just be very, very cautious of that. Just know that none of y'all was around me when I was coming. None of y'all was around. None of y'all. I didn't have no phone call. Nobody was in my inbox. Nobody was trying to mess with me when I see, just know that. As long as you keep that in your mind, you're gonna deal with people accordingly. You're not gonna go overboard with them. You're not gonna believe some shit about them that's not really true. You're not gonna paint them out to be something amazing that they really not. You're gonna just deal with them accordingly as they in your circle. As they come in your circle, you're gonna deal with them accordingly. You know what I'm saying? It's all because you wouldn't here 2 years ago, dog. So it's a reason you here right now. There's a reason. And it ain't me. Because if it was me, you would have been here 2 years ago. See, if it was just me that you was here for. You would have been here 2 years ago, a year ago, whatever, you would have been here. You know what I'm saying? Vultures, yeah. It's true, man. Then they throw it away after the exam. That's just how it works. If you know that, then I could tell you. Because some people don't know that. They don't really get that. They get this piece of fame and think that, oh man, damn, I'm on top like that. I'm on top. Man, ain't nobody was fooling with you 2 years. Don't ever forget that. So yeah, nobody was here. Just keep that in mind while you on the top of the hill enjoying whatever you got. And everybody around you just understand that nobody was fooling you. You just keep that in your mind. Never ever forget that. And if you could never ever forget that, you're gonna understand how to deal with people as you get these offers and hit a commercial come, here it come, or you're getting this off and getting that off, and people want to do this with you. You're gonna understand how to deal with it. You wasn't here 2 years ago, man. You wasn't. So I'm gonna deal with you like this. You wasn't really around me whenever I was in the trenches trying to get this rock, and you wasn't really. So I'm gonna deal with you like this. I ain't saying dismiss them all because you're gonna lose out on your bag. You're gonna lose out on getting what you worth. You're gonna lose out on that. So you don't dismiss everybody, but you just deal with everybody accordingly. Because some people move out here and don't really understand that. So they start dealing with these people like these people love you and they got your back and they want and they where you was 2 years when I was grinding. If you got all you wasn't looking for me, you wasn't trying to search for me and come help me, or you wasn't. But you heard about me when now that I'm up here. You heard about see that type of shit. You feel what I'm saying? So all of y'all just remember that. If y'all ever get to a point that you known for doing something out here. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to be no huge superstar. And by no means am I no superstar, but I didn't done my fair share, you know? And then had and currently still having them offers of people just wanting to do stuff, companies and all. Yeah, y'all see it on YouTube. Different companies want to sponsor me and all that. I don't like to really turn my channel into every time y'all click on a video, it's a product I'm showing y'all. So there's a lot of stuff I'll be like, nah, I'm good. I can't really, thank y'all for the offer, but I'm straight. I don't want to turn my channel every time y'all click on a video, I got a product to show you. That ain't really how I rock. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, they got some stuff that I do rock with and I want to show y'all. So shout out to them companies that I work with. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. As soon as you start doing something, it's gonna happen, man. You can't stop that from happening, bro. But all of y'all just move with that in your mind. That them people wasn't there 2 years, they wasn't there 2 years ago, a year ago, it wasn't. So just keep that up here. You wasn't really here. So I'm gonna deal with you like this. I'm gonna deal with you according. I'm gonna deal with you according. Because you wasn't really here. As long as you keep that in your head, you're gonna make some small moves out here with the people that come your way. You will. Man, we need to get this rocking right here, man. Oh, how could I forget, man? Shout out, named all them people. Man, shout out to EA. Shout out to EA Ski. Holy shit. Yeah, that's another one that when I heard about him, and when back in it, when I heard him, I didn't know who you were, but when I heard about it, ooh, and I checked out his, I'm like, yeah, okay. Now I know. Yeah, man. I can't even forget that, man. Shout out to EA, bro. Like, how can I not even mention that, man? You know what I'm saying? When I heard about that sound coming out of the Bay Area, I was like, wait a minute, hold up. Hold up, who that? I don't even know who that is, but when I heard that sound, I'm like, oh shit, okay, wait a minute. So that's what I mean, man. You was hearing different people, and it was pushing you to do something. It was pushing you to, have a certain sound. And for the life of me, this really, really rubbed me the wrong way, because iron sharpen iron. If y'all believe in that iron sharpen iron, okay. How I got the sound and I was able to deliver what I delivered is because I used that iron to sharpen my iron. So a comparison had to be made. It had to be. Comparison means a bit of a competition, respectful competition, but a bit that's the root word of competition, compare. So that's what I mean by we were in competition, but really not in competition. It was still a comparison because we was listening to this one sound, didn't listen to that one sound, listen to this one sound well. So you was going back in the lab and refining your shit. So that's a competition. That's a comparison. See, competition, root word compare. So we was comparing stuff, comparing sound back in. So I know what that does. That's iron sharpening iron. This dude hot. I'm listening to his sound. Shit, I go back in the lab, start figuring out a way I could tweak these drums to where they do this, and where I could tweak my sample to where it do this. Oh, nah, iron sharpen iron. But the people in this generation, these new people, they taught not to compare with nobody. They like, I don't get that. That's what they taught. Don't compare yourself. Man, you better start. Like, bruh, you use that. You understand what I'm saying? You use that, but this generation not being taught. Don't compare yourself to nobody. Don't compare yourself. If you in competition, if somebody in competition with you, stay away from it. Man, all I want is competitors. That's all I want. I don't want nobody that's not in competition. I want somebody that's looking at my sound and trying to upgrade their shit. I want somebody that I could look at their sound, go back in my lab, upgrade it. We comparing, dog. I don't want you around me if you're not a competitor. I don't want you around me, bro, at all. Like literally at all. You see what I'm saying? Like that's this new generation. Talk that shit. Like, don't compare yourself to nobody. Don't compare. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Like how I built what I got is go and listen to somebody that was better than me or way more experienced than me and go and compare. See, the root word of competition is compare. So everybody telling you don't be in competition with nobody, you know. And I'm like, well, how you gonna compare? No, how you gonna if you're not in competition, how you gonna compare? The second you go look at somebody, go see what they doing, go back to your studio and use that game or upgrade your shit. You in competition. Cause you compare. See? But that's respectful competition. In no way are you downing them, trying to take you actually going to pay homage to them. Like, bro, you the one got my sound cracking like that, dog. Cause I used to listen to your shit and I was like, man, that's crazy. So I went upgrade. So I got my shit because of you. See? That's respectful competition. But somebody out here telling y'all not to compare with nobody. And I'm like, what is that? Who came up with that? Don't compare yourself to nobody. Why? I want all of y'all in this chat right now to look at what I'm doing on this screen, look at what I'm doing with this MPC, compare it to what you're doing, and take every piece of game you can from it. See, that means we in competition when you did because we compare it now. But see, that's respectful competition. Because in no way are you trying to sabotage what I'm doing, down what I'm doing. You actually over there paying homage to, hey, bro, I watch a few things from you, and bro, I got my shit rocking because of you. See, that's competition. You just compare. But see, that's respectful competition. That's what you want. You want respectful competitors around you. You don't want nobody that's sitting there that's not comparing notes. Last time I checked, that's a lazy motherfucker. That's what that is. Last time I ain't there just sitting there and he trying to do his own thing and he ain't trying to compare his notes with your man. Nah, I don't want nobody around me like that. Nah. So just watch, be careful about that shit y'all be hearing on social media and all that stuff. Don't come because bro, it's some of that shit that's keeping y'all in the same spot. I used to listen to them dudes song and compare my shit. I'm serious. Like I would listen to and be like, "Ooh, shit! Wait a minute, hold up. Let me go back and learn how to tweak this sample a certain way. Should I even knock on the doors of some people? Hey, bro, listen, man. Like, I like that. I like the way you did that such and such on that record right there, man. You know, like how you did that. Like, would give me a little bit of here. Oh man, look, man, I do this and I do that. See, I do this and I picked up some game to go upgrade what I'm doing. That's compare. That's competition. But it's called respectful competition. Disrespectful competition is when you start downing what people doing. Now you being disrespectful out here. But yeah, you still watching them like a hawk though. But you downing what they doing. Well, why you watching them then? Why? Go watch something else if they don't if you don't like what they doing or you want to done. Go watch something else. Why you spending your time watching something you don't like? See? That's disrespectful competition when you out here doing that. But you want respectful competitors around you at all times, bro. At all times. At all times. But somebody that fed you on social media, there's somebody in competition with you, they're your enemy. Huh? What? What? Disrespectful competition. Yeah. But respectful competition, that means you trying to push me and I'm trying to push you. Every time you press play, you want your shit to be on point because you know I'm listening. See? You know I'm listening. So every time you press play on you want it to be on point because you know, yeah, you listening. So you're gonna check this out. And you're gonna go upgrade his shit. So you know, and I'm gonna go upgrade my shit. You go upgrade your shit some more. See? Because you know I'm listening to the, you know, and I'm gonna upgrade my, see, respectful competition. And in no way, shape, form, or fashion is nobody scared to say, hey, bruh, you don't want to push me for this sound right here, bro. You push me, dog. So I appreciate that. See? Respectful competition, bro. Nobody, no means nobody's scared to say that. Or feel like they less than a man because they learned something from this dude over here. That's respectful competition, man. That's what y'all missing out here. Somebody on some real told you stay away from people that's in competition. Man, if you not in competition with me, get the fuck away from me, bro. Point blank, period. Get away from me. Literally, get your ass away from me. Please vacate if you not. All I want is respectful competitors around me, man. I want you to press play on your stuff. I want to hear it. Be like, God damn, that's nice, man. Shit, let me go back and tweak my melodies, man. Let me do, you know, see, you push me to go do something. Because I compared mine to yo. You push me, bro. You motivated me to do something. See what I'm saying? That's all I want around me. Respectful competitors, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine, I want y'all to just if y'all not understand what I'm saying, like y'all all know how much of a competitor Jordan. Y'all have heard that so many times that he got to because he was so much of a competitor. He didn't want to go join up with people. He didn't want to go join with Bird. He wanted to play against Bird. He didn't want to go join with Magic. He wanted to play against Magic. See, he was so much of a competitor that pushed him to where he at because he was a competitor. Now I want you to think about that competitor that he is. Ask himself if he was over there on Chicago saying, "Yeah, nah, I don't fool with people that's in competition with me. I don't fool with people. I don't fool with them type of people that's in like." Ask yourself if Jordan was saying that. Just ask, see. That's what y'all can ask yourself if Jordan was saying that, or if Kobe was saying that. As much of a competitor, and he picked up that competitive mentality from Jordan. Ask yourself if Kobe was if you thought he was saying, "Nah, I don't want competitors around me. I don't want people that's in competition with me around me. If you in competition with me, then hey, nah. That means you hate them or you measure go over there. Ask yourself if them dudes were saying that. See what I'm saying? Ask yourself if Jordan was walking around saying, "Hey, bro, if you're in competition with me, then nah, I can't fool with you." Or was he at the casino with Barkley and Magic? Was he going to eat with Bird, going to play golf with Bird? See, he wanted them competitive. He wanted to be in the vicinity of respectful competition. That's all he wanted around him. See? And it was all competitors with him. Looking at him flying on that court and comparing what they was doing. How fast he was, how high he was, and comparing what they were doing and trying to go up there. You see, that's all competitive. And he was at the table breaking bread with them dudes. See, ask yourself that. That's this new generation, and the feds on some kind of bullshit that competition. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. If people in competition with you, that's bad, huh? See, ask yourself that. If them dudes were saying that bullshit that you taking in now, ask yourself if that's what they were saying. If Jordan was somewhere saying, "Hey, if you're in competition with me, then bro, that means you a hate. I don't want you to know around me." See, ask yourself that, dog. That's bullshit. That all that shit about if you in competition with me, hey, then that mean you need to stay over there. Man, I don't want nothing but respectful competition around me, bro. Period. If you're not looking at my shit up in your game and I'm not looking at your shit up in my game, bro, get the fuck from around me. Point blank. Simple. Vacate my area. No love lost, but vacate bounds, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Rob Stove. That's my. You see this dude right here? Shout out Rob Stovall, man. Appreciate the 1999 super chat, man. See this dude right here? That you get the right thing at the right time. See this dude right here, Rob Stovall? See this dude right here in the chat right now? He in my Discord, platinum producer. Me and this dude always
Correct me if I'm lying, Rob. We always looking at each other's shit. You know what I respect about this dude when I first met him? I respect because he told me literally in my face. Tell me if you don't remember this, Rob. When you told me, you said, "Oh, I'll steal a game if I got to. I'll steal a game if I got to. I'll steal it from you if I got to. Not only am I gonna ask you about it or get with you and take it in, I'll steal it from you if I got to. You see what I'm saying? We always looking at each other's shit. Always. As a platinum producer, right there, we always looking at each other's shit, dog. Always. Chances is we gonna be we go sometime this weekend we gonna get it in again. we go we pull up and we go ham. We go ham. And the thing about it is, what I love and respect about that is, like from the bottom of my heart, what I love and respect about that is, ain't a time that we not up in our shit, that we not putting one foot in front of the other. That's what I respect about that competition. Ain't a time that we not putting one foot in front of the other. Shit, we done made money together. I'm lying. We done made money together. You feel what I'm saying? We done made money together, and we in competition. You see what I'm saying? Like, bruh, that's all I want round me. That is it. That's all I want. And if you not like that, man, please vacate my area, bro. Vacate my premises. Let's just leave. Leave. Just don't fool with me. Don't fool with me, bro. If you want some shit back, yeah, I don't compare myself to nobody. I don't, man. Leave. Don't even talk to me, bro. Don't even fool with me, bro. Don't. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look, you say facts. That's one of the many I'm watching. That's it. you know like that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's it, dog. That's how it works. That's how it's gonna always work with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hold that shit in high regard, bro. You know what I'm saying? And as such, I hold the person in high regard because they allow me to compete with them like that. They could close themselves off and don't allow that. He could close himself off and don't allow. That dude don't need me. He didn't shape his whole career. He don't need me. Why you fooling with me? You see what I'm saying? See, so that's what I love about that, about those type of people. They gonna allow you to compete. They gonna allow it, and they want it. They the basic. I want the smoke. Come, so come learn what I'm doing. Come see what I'm doing, and up your shit, so I could look at you some more and up my shit. come. You see what I'm saying? If you're not like that, yeah, don't even talk. Don't even fool with me, bro. Don't, because it's gonna end in turmoil. It's gonna end in some wild shit. Don't fool with me, bro. Just don't at all, man. You feel what I'm saying? Cool. My grandfather always told me you are the five people you surround yourself with. You keep me humble and thinking. Dog, if I was on side of you right now, you know me and you. You know me. If I was on side of you right now, yeah, yeah, that's a hug, dog, for real. That's a it's a hug from your boy. You feel what I'm saying? That's how it work. That's how it work, bro. You feel what I'm saying? That's yeah, you get yeah. I don't care what type of people you got out there. I don't care who they are, what position they in, whatever. You gotta have one person like that around you, bro. That you just know. Yeah, that right there, golden. Yeah, they ain't never dealt with me in a certain type of way. They ain't never they ain't kept it straight. That golden. You gotta have one, bro. You feel what I'm saying? That's just how it work. That's just how it work. Period. That's just how it work. You know? And y'all go out there and get what y'all gotta get, man. You know what I'm bro. You gotta have one, man. Like for at least one. That you know it. That's just how it go. You know? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Yeah. All of them nights cooking up beats, going crazy. you know? And he the type of dude, Rob the type of dude that he get excited when shit happen though. You see what I'm saying? That's what I rock with. That's what I vibe with. Cause we be in there going hand. Like we be in there laughing, crying. We be in there just look. When we press play on something that's fire, both of us go off. Like holy shit, yeah, that's it. Keep it going, like we go off, So I respect the passion for the music. I respect the mentality for the music. I respect the love for the music. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect the not only the talent and the ability, just the way a person like that treat music, the way he treat it. I hold that in high regard, bruh. Like high regard. You don't even have to be the most talented person. Just your mentality like that. I hold that in high regard when you treat music like that. When you get something from it, it move you. It it shapes your how you act. Like you could be chilling, and then when you hear something, it's like, oh shit, yeah, that see, it shapes how you act, and you're not scared to let that out. See what I'm saying? Like you let music do that to you. Like see what I'm saying? Like I respect anybody that's like that. But you got some people that just they kind of contain. They just they don't really let music permeate through them like that. They don't let music enter into them like that. They it's a difference between people who make music and people who let music flow through them. They're not out here trying to be creative. They letting creativity flow through them. There's a difference. They got some people that sit down in their studio and they try and be creative. That mean I'm trying to come up with something to do something. They got some people that can't stop it from happening. Their problem is the opposite. They got too much shit going on in their head that they got to cipher through. See, that's people that's letting creativity flow through them. Not trying to sit down in their studio and be creative right then and there when they get in their studio. No, bruh. You let creativity flow through. As the people that let music do something to them. They let it, get them hype. They let it get them sad. They let it make them think about something, man. Like, damn, that melody got me over here in my feelings right now, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like for real. I'm kind of thinking about when such and such passed away, just listening to that melody. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they let music do that to them. You see, that's people who let music flow through them. They letting creativity flow through them. They're not being creative. There's a difference. To be creative is to sit down in your studio and just try and come up with something on the spot. Like right there, trying to come up with something. But when you let creativity flow through you, I'm not being creative. I'm gonna just let it flow through me. That mean that shit came from somewhere out here. That creativity, it came from the park. It came from the moon. It came from old boy that I was around. It came from see. I'm just the thing it passed through. I'm not the creator. I'm not the way it started. It just passed through me. See, it's just coming through me everywhere, and it's coming from here. See, I'm just the conduit. They call it a conduit when something you go through. I'm just the conduit. I'm just the thing that it passed through. But it come from all out here. It come from everywhere. It come from all out here. It come from Rob. It come from this dude. It come from that. It come from the park. It come from the ride in the car that I took. It come from that song I was listening to yesterday. I'm just the thing it flowed through. I ain't the way it start. I'm not. As such, you got all of this stuff that you never sit down with something called beat block. That shit don't exist. A beat block. What is that? That don't exist to me. My problem is ciphering out all that shit I got going on up here. Like when I said, okay, which one I want to fool with, not coming up with something. Which one I want to do? Okay, shit, hold up. Damn, I got this. Oh shit, wait, okay, wait. This one, I'm gonna tell them do this one first. Yeah, that's my problem. Not coming up with something, but it's because I allowed all of this shit to flow through me like that. You know what I'm saying? I just allowed it to, dog. Like you don't. They got people that and sometimes it take people a while to figure out which one are you. Are you the person that's trying to sit down and be creative? Or are you the person that's letting creativity flow through you? You letting it come through you. See what I'm saying? And if you could do that, bro, you're not gonna have no problem coming up with something, ideas or you ain't gonna have no problem with that because you letting all this stuff hit you. You allowing it. And you could stop it. You could. You could block it off. You could block it off with your mentality, how you deal with shit out here.
You're closed-minded to a bunch of shit. You know, I mean, I don't fool with them trap beats. I don't fool with them trap beats. I don't fool with them trap beats. I don't fool with them trap. I'm a boom bap producer. Them trap beats trash. They trash. No, that's still music. Now you might not like it, but it's still music. And you know how much of them, you know how many in the trap melody you could flip into boom bap? But see, that's you not blocking creativity. You're not blocking some shit just because you don't like it. See, you could you could do that. You're not allowing all this shit to hit you. Everything, anything, they allow it all to hit you. See, that's blocking stuff. I don't really like rock and roll music too tough, but you know how much rock and roll shit I didn't sample? I don't really like see, I don't really like rock and roll shit too tough. But I'll take a rock and roll track and sample that shit and have your whole studio going crazy. See, you feel what I'm saying? Because I'm not closing myself off to shit around here because my mentality is making me close my creativity off to stuff. That's your mentality doing that. Nah, I'm gonna be open to it all. Country, this, that pop, well, you know, everything, anything. I'm gonna be open to it. That don't mean I got to like it. I got to want to rock, but I'm open to it all. Let all that sound hit me, man. All that, and I'm gonna pick and choose what I want to fool with, what I want to do. But I'm just the thing it flow through, man. I ain't the place it come from. It come from everywhere out here, and it took me a while to understand that. The difference between being creative and letting creativity flow through. It took me a minute to understand. You just let it come. You just let it flow through you, dog. That's all you do. Just open and let it flow. Let it just, yeah. Let me listen to that. Now I thought you don't like country music. Nah, I don't. But let me listen to it. Play it. Let me see. I thought you don't really like. You don't really fool it. I don't. But yeah, run it back. Run it back. Let me listen to it. See, that's you staying open to everything I hear. I thought you don't really like trap music. Y'all boom bap. I know. Yeah, I fool with boom. I do boom bap a lot, man. But run that back. Run that back. Run it back. Run it back. Let me hear. Let me hear. Let me hear. See, that's you making sure you train yourself to stay open to everything out here, bro. And I promise you, you're gonna see what that do for you, man. When you can become the thing that creativity flow through. You're not just trying to sit there and be creative. You the thing that it flow through. You're gonna see what that do, dog. You ain't gonna have no issue coming up with nothing. Your problem gonna be shutting them shits off. That's gonna be your shutting it off. Like, okay, it's time to stop. You know, that's gonna be your problem. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you pulling up, Rob. Yeah, sometimes you get the right thing when you get the exact thing when you need it, dog. That's it. We were just talking about that, and you popped up. You know, you get the exact right thing when you need it. Let's go here in the middle here. I see something in the middle here that I could do right here. So I'm gonna chop this up, chop these hi hats up right here, and do kind of like a stutter roll right here. Oh, let's go. Yeah, that's it. Two right there. Let me hit this, the top ones, and hit randomize like that. Bam. A, control A, duplicate that. maybe I could go down like this. Maybe I could go down like this, something like this. Do like one of them long rolls that go down like this, you know? Oh, boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. Like that. Let me grab this, put this right here, duplicate that over, and that should be good, right? That's 32. I need 16. Da, da, da. That's it. Then we could do this. We could take this right here, delete that, bam, delete all this, and then let's just loop that right there. Call it a wrap. Loop that right there. Bam. That's it. That's my pattern right there. Let's go. I need an open head. I need an open head.
Crash? A crash? Let's do a crash. Oh, wait, hold up. Come on. Wait a minute. Hold up. I like that breath. I like that breath. Let's do that. I like that. I like that. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Let me turn this release up. Turn this decay up. Bam. Let's do it. Come on. Oh, I could do like this. I could do one over here. Something like that. Make it hit up here. Come on. Come on. Mm-hmm. Come on. Crash. Like this. Oh shit. What did I do? I think I turned the volume up on it. Huh? What did I do? Did I turn the volume up? I did. Volume. Come on. Sauce, go get the Kazarog Crush, man. Go get it. Go get. I mean the Kazarog True Iron. Go get that shit, man. Yeah, that's all. That's literally all of the distortion you're gonna ever need in your whole life. Go get it. Go get it. That's all of the distortion you're gonna ever need in your life. Do not sleep on that. Come on. Come on. Tendonism. 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 Come on. Are you serious? Better stop. dum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on. Come on. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Can I do some rolls right here? Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. There it is. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get that to audio. Y'all know we don't really fool with the MIDI too tough. To get that to Joe. What time is it, man? What time is it? We gotta go eat in a minute, man. Gotta go eat in a minute. I'm gonna finish up this beat and call it a wrap, man. I want to make a few more beats. I got to go eat, man. Come on, man. I need like a percussion sound, some type of perk. Some type of perk gotta do it. Dun, dun, dun. Too much. Dun, dun. Too much. Still too much. I may need to go down like this. Grab them both and go down like that. Oh, I think that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Like that. Bam. And then we're going to lower that velocity of this one right here. Maybe one more.
gonna start right here. It's all right. I'm gonna take the drums out right here. Like take them drums out right here. Bam. Yup. Let's let the bass rock right here. I'm gonna let the bass rock right here. Woo! Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Let me take that comeback here down a little bit. That wet down a little bit. Whoo, beat tag. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Who else gets sad? Who else gets sad whenever you get to the ending of your beat, making your beat? Does anybody am I the only one that get kind of sad whenever you get to the ending of making your beat? Like you get this feeling of sadness, like, like, oh shit, damn, it's over with. Damn, I gotta start another one.
You know, like I get this feel. I don't know. It's always like that. Whenever I get to the field, I start putting the beat down. All that. I'm like, oh damn, it's over. I'm at the end. Shit. Purple world. Purple world made that. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to the cook up. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. I love you guys, man. Thank y'all so much for putting up with me, man. We had a nice discussion. We cooked up a nice beat, man. Remember, this all came from this VST right here. Like, this is all of the tracks right here. Spire VST. It all came from this VST right here, man. Let me pull it up again. Bam. Right here. Okay, it all came from this VST. It's a whole entire beat. Okay. Now remember, we made this whole entire beat with one pattern. Okay, just to reiterate what we did. This whole entire beat was made with this one pattern right here. Look. This it. This one pattern right here. The whole entire beat was made with that. Okay? If y'all want to listen to it, this was the pattern right here. Look, let's solo it. Boom. Take it off of mute. Look. That's the pattern. See what I'm saying? That's the pattern right now. All right. So what we did is we ended up rendering that to audio after we made that little simple pattern. We rendered that to audio. Okay. And then we came up with all of these layers. And we flipped that little melody, that little different ways. So we got one that's the low end.
Same melody, but the low end, if you notice, is all filtered, the high end filtered. Boom. Then we got this one. That's a little effect on it in the high end of the samples. So both of them sound like this, the high and low. See? All right, and then we got this right here that we did. We took that same exact thing. We put a little bit of LFO on. We got the LFO modulate the sound. You remember how we did that? See, look down here. We got the LFO modulate the sound. So that's this moving right here. Wait, hold on, not that. Not that. We got this moving right here. See our knob moving? It's modulating. Bam, bam, right? Okay. That's another layer we got from there. And then we got this. Boom. That's the reverse layer. Just reversed and chopped a different way. Okay. Remember, we made all that from one from just one simple melody. All these layers from one melody. All right. And then this, we got this. We took a piece of this melody, a piece of this reverse melody, and put some effects on it and came up with a little texture sound like that. That's playing. So with something that sound like this. See, let me play it with the main melody too. See what I'm saying? Bam, we got that. Okay. And then this right here. That's our keys sound right there. That we got from Spire, same VST, our keys sound, right? All right. And then we got this. That's from the keys sound, just reversed and stretched out. And remember, we chopped that up and played that on the MPC. I took this sound right here, the same exact keys sound right here, reversed it, pitched it, then drug it into the MPC, chopped it up, and laid down this pad. See what I'm saying? I laid down this. Oh, this right here. I'm sorry. This right here. See what I'm saying? And then this is the key sound that I played again from this VST. Same exact thing, same exact sound. I played the key sound again to make this melody right here. So with all four of these melodies right here, all three of them, this one up here, this one here, and this one, I'm gonna play all three. Let me solo all three of those, so y'all can hear what all three of them sound like. See what I'm saying? So over the band melody, that sound like this. See what I'm saying? Bam. Okay, so now that we got that out the way, I went on ahead and I grabbed a guitar to give us our hook, our chorus. This is the guitar track right here. Played that in. So all together, the melody sound like this. See what I'm saying? You know, there we go. That's all of the melodies, literally. So, and then once the drums hit it, Once the drums hit it, you know how that go.
Purple World made that.
There y'all go, man. That's how we rock with this beat, man. Y'all make sure y'all go ahead on. Y'all watch the video again if y'all need to know what I did with those sounds. But the purpose of this video, again, I just wanted to go live just to kind of just reiterate the fact, just kind of reiterate and punch this point home to y'all that around this time y'all gonna be hearing all kind of shit that y'all could go buy and go get and spend your money and break your pocket and do all of that. And that's fine if you want to do that. That is absolutely fine if you want to go grab all of them things on sale and go get all them shits thinking you need all of that and you're grabbing all of it because it's on sale. But we took one thing and we came up with all of that. It's one thing. All of this. See? It ain't what you go get. It ain't how much of it you go get. Thinking that you need them things. Oh shit, I gotta grab this because it's on sale. I gotta grab it because it's on sale. Oh shit, it's on sale. I gotta catch it now. I got it ain't what you go get. It's just what you put up here. How you know how to work your shit. That's it. See? One sound. We made all them layers. One. Now they got 6,000 sounds in that in that VST. And just one made all of that. Just one of them. I made all of that. Made one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Made 8 out of the 10 layers. Eight. 8 out of the 10 layers. That's 4 melodies and 4 effects. All of them came from one sound. The melodies came from that one sound, and the effects came from that one sound. And we created all of that with one sound. Now they got 6,000 sounds in that VST. Over 6,000. I'm not even gonna say 6,000. I'm gonna say shit. Just one of them folders had 6,000 sounds. Y'all saw the VST. Just one of them folders had 6,000 sounds in it. They had probably like 300 folders, and just one of them folders had 6,000 sounds in it. Just one. Yeah. And we took one sound out of all of that. We could have chosen just one, and we did all of that. Just one sound, not one VST. One sound. See. You don't need all of it. Go get that if that's what you want. But if you're thinking you need it, pay respect to the shit you already got in on your computer. Pay respect to the sound you already got. Invest in this. Don't break yourself thinking you need to go out there and get all of that because you're looking at it all and you're gonna be bombarded with it from now until the next 3 months. You're gonna be bombarded with sales and get this and get that and get this and get that. You will. Literally, you're gonna be bombarded with it everywhere. See? I don't want you to go out there thinking that the next thing you go buy gonna get you straight. It's the next thing that you learn that's gonna get you straight. Like the next thing you go spend your money on that's gonna get you straight. Just remember that. And proof of it was right here. Yeah, we nothing new, nothing. We just grabbed one side and did all of this. Some cold ass drums. See? But all of this took this. It took not the new thing I went by. It took this. See, I had to know how to warp them sounds. I had to know how to layer them sounds. I had to know how to do this effect on this sound and do this effect on that. See, that's all tricks and little things that I learned along my journey of making beats. How to take this and warp this and make it go in and out of this, and then reverse this, pitch it, record that, bounce it to audio, then reverse it back and take the two sides and swap them. See, that's all stuff that ain't, I wouldn't randomly. That's a technique that I learned how to do. So I do that a lot. Take shit, take some type of sound, reverse it, pitch it down, record, render that out, the pitch down version, reverse it back,
Then take the two sounds and swap them like that. Cut it in half and swap them like this, and then layer them over the first thing that I had. Lay them over that. See, that's an effect that I learned. See, that's how I wouldn't do that rant. See, like there's the next thing you know how to do. Now I got 200 of them type of things in my head that I could do the audio. Like literally 200 different little things like that I could do to an audio file. All up here. So you think me going buy another plugin gonna get it? Or a new thing? Or a new something? That's gonna get it? A new MPC? Or that's gonna get it for me? Or you think the fact that I know 200 ways to deal with that audio gonna get it done out here for me? I got literally 200 of them tricks under my belt. I'd say probably 250 maybe under my belt that I could do just with audio, just with an audio file and get a crazy tone from it. See? Which one you think gonna get me somewhere out here? What I go buy or what I know? That's all y'all seeing, man. Just keep that in mind. And and this is for the people who are looking at those things right now and trying to figure out how you're gonna go buy it. You already got it. You already got it. Just trust me on that. You already got it. You do. Anything you chasing out there, that's just something that you want, just because you see it right now and it's being thrown in front of your face. But you already got it. It's in your soul. Is in your possession right now. You already got it. Just go take that, whatever you was about to go spend on that, whatever, take that and invest in something to know. Not something to go get, something to know. Invest it in that. And I promise you, you're gonna fare better than going and get a deal out there on a plugin or something. You're gonna fare better if you invest in this, which you know. That is my 100% word to you. Simple. Very, very simple. All right. Thank y'all, man, for tuning in. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy yourselves. I hope y'all enjoyed the cook up. I hope y'all enjoyed our talk. It's amazing when I get on here and I get to kick it with you guys like this. That's why I do it. That's why I spend the hours doing it, streaming. Like I said, there are some times to where I stream and I get on here and literally I'll just make beats. I won't even say too much. I won't, I just make beats. But they got sometimes that I'll they got sometimes that I'll talk. I'll actually talk to you guys and just give you guys some gems, give you guys some different things that I do, and just give you guys a different way to think about some stuff that y'all may be going through in y'all music production. Feel what I'm saying? So this was one of them times, man. But probably next time I get on here, I'm probably gonna be in beat mode, so I'm probably gonna cook up 4, 5, 6 beat, how I normally do. Or how I do sometimes. I'm gonna just get on here and make the beats, bro. But like I said, sometimes I like to talk. Just give you guys a different view on some shit. That y'all might be going through. I seeing out there, man. What's up, Junebug? Reverse plugin or reverse bass? Reverse plugin or reverse bass? I don't know what that means. Reverse plugin. What does that mean? Reverse plugin or reverse bass? Reverse plugin or reverse bass? I don't know what that means. I don't have a reverse plugin. I don't have a plugin that reverses. I don't even think I got one. If that's what you're asking. And or reverse bass. Um, I have reversed some bass sounds. Like I got a few little techniques that I do with reverse bass. You know, yeah, reverse 808 reverse. Yeah, I like that, but I that's a technique that I kind of played at. Like that's kind of like old to me, like reversing 808. That's kind of like a little bit old to me. Like I did that that was about 3 years ago for me right there. That yeah, I was all over that reversing 808s and like you see what I'm saying? So yeah, somebody might have run into that and that's a new thing for them, but you remember something new for somebody else might be old or somebody. So that's a old thing, like that right there, reversing my 808, pitch bending my 808, bending my 808, gliding it into another, all that stuff. That's at the time I was doing that, reversing my 808, pitching my bending my. Then I got to the point to where
I wanted I didn't want my bass to be melodic. I didn't want it to match the melodies, to be do some weird shit. I just want it to be bass, just backup. That's it. Just bass. Bass is not the forefront of the track. It's what everything sit on. But they got some people that turn their bass into a melody. That's like one of the melodies in their track. I started to realize that bass is just is just the foundation. It's just what everything sit on. Ain't no need for that to be contending with the melodies in my track, because I just want to be weird and just be crazy with it. Like, so that's why I kind of got off of that. 808 reverses, 808 bends, glides, all that. Yeah, nah, I'm good. But I did run that for a minute though. About 3 years ago. Yeah, I ran that for a hot minute. You know, so yeah, not really. Yeah, I don't really do that too tough no more. But there are new things that I've learned to do with audio, like new different things I learned how to do. Like how to take the mid of a audio of something audio, the mid, and blend it in with the sides of it. Have two tracks with the sides. So I got the mid of the sound on one track, then I got the sides on another track. I got them playing together, so it's gonna sound like a full sound. But then I affect the sides one way and I affect the mids one way. So it sound like this weird twist of sound, but it's the same sound. That's because you're affecting the mid one way and you're affecting the sides another way, but it's the same exact sound that's playing. See? So you got the sides doing some weird things. So that's out here. And that's doing some kind of, and then you got the middle of the sound doing some type of weird thing. That's in here, but it's both this is in one sound. See? Shit like that. See what I'm saying? Like, see? That's the type of shit I'm on now. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? So I got 100 of them, two, 300 of them things like that, them little techniques like them little tricks like that, just to kind of sharpen, just to kind of take a piece of audio and turn it into five different weird things, different, not weird, but just different things, to take one thing. And the reason why I stay like that is because so many times I done been in the studio. So many times I done been in the studio, like not even in my studio, in somebody else did. Like I went here, I bought my beats over here. Some dudes like, hey man, come over here. We got such and such coming to the studio. Come through. So I grab, of course, I grab my I even grab my laptop and I just right here with all my with them bangers on. I'm out the door. Throw that in my pocket and I'm out the door. Jump in the car, ride driver, hook my shit up, be playing beats. And then somebody in there, of course, it's gonna be a cook up in there. It's gonna be after you play your beats or whatever, somebody gonna bust out a laptop and it's gonna be your turn in the chair soon. Like everybody gonna be in the chair getting up, sitting down, getting up. It's gonna be your turn in the chair soon. So many times, like when I'm cooking up like that with other producers and they done a little something on the keys or whatever, and it's my turn to sit in the chair and do something to the beat, I don't even add nothing to it. I don't add no melody or nothing to it. I take whatever sound they done. See, I take one of their sounds, duplicate it to a track, and then I do 5 or 6 of them little tricks like that. I revert, do this and do that. See? So many times and it's like, damn, what you did? Do like, oh, the melody sound different. I see. I didn't put another melody on the track. I just took one of their songs, whatever they did, and or two of their sounds or something. Record it to one track, render it out to in his own audio file. And all I need is that audio file. Once you give me that audio file, oh, it's game over. Just that, not another melody or another me coming up with a melody. Just give me an audio file. That's it. Yeah, so that's all I be looking for. Like I be listening to the beat and I be listening for what can I take from here. What people, ooh, yeah, that spot right there. Yeah, let me take that right there. And I'll record to his own audio file. Just whatever they done. Like, so let's say 3 tracks, somebody done lay it down. It's my turn in the chair. I'll listen to them 3 tracks playing over. I'll be like, oh, wait, whoa, wait. Let me get that little loop right there. And I'll render that out into his own audio file. Once I get that audio file, oh, it's game over. Like, for real. All I need is just that audio file. It's game over. I'm not even making another melody. Man, have your shit jumping with them three, them you see what I'm saying? And they be like, "Oh, wait, what would you do to the melody?" Because they don't hear another melody play, but they hear something happen to all the melody. Well, we don't hear. What'd you do to? See, I just put the sauce on it. That's it. See? But that's what I know. That ain't another thing I go get. Another thing I went by. That's what I know about audio, about the file, what I could do to our audio file, the different parts of it, and how I could affect it. See what I'm saying? All of that, man. So just keep that in mind, man. Keep that in mind. This was proof to y'all right in y'all face that y'all don't need the next thing that whatever you don't need it. You can go get that if you want and go have fun and go spend your money, do all of that. But chances are you got what you need right on you right now. You got it. You got it. You do. You just gotta trust it and just get the info on it. Trust the process. Y'all all know trust the process. The process ain't that new thing you could go. I ain't part of the process. It's just some shit you're trying to throw in there. I ain't part of the process. Going to get something new and going to get something new and going to get something else. I ain't part of the process. That's not. Trust the process. The process of you and what you take in and what you know. Trust the process and get on you and go ham with your shit. Very simple, man. If that's not motivation to you, that you got it already, you don't need to go get it out there, but you got it already. It's sitting in your soul. You got it already. It's there. All of y'all, it's there. 100%. That should ease your mind if you was thinking about going and spend $400 on that plugin because it's black because it's on a Black Friday sale and you get 20% off 30% you've been wanting to get it. That should let you know, man. You know what? I know I wanted it and I know I've been watching people with it for a while, but you know what? I'm good. I'm good. I got some shit on my computer right now, but I'm finna go dive into and go crazy. And put your money in your pocket, man. See what I'm saying? Put your money in your pocket, bro. And go invest that, whenever you hear somebody say, hey, I can show you how to play the keys a little bit better for $30 an hour. Yeah, go give him that money. Now you got a skill set with you for the rest of your life, not a plug-in that's hot this year and gone tomorrow, gone next year. You got a skill set for the rest of your life. Because you went take that money you was gonna spend on that plane, you went invested in that. That dude that taught you the keys he taught you how to not how to go Beethoven on the keys, but he taught you how to be familiar with some chords and some all, and he taught that to you in the better part of 6 months, 2 times a week. He taught you that. See, that's a skill you got for the rest of your life, the rest of your career as a beatmaker, the rest of it, and nobody can take that from you. When you sit down in front of a keyboard, see. Go get that, man, because it's out there. I got people that's telling you, come lock in so I can show you that. Go get that. Get off the internet messing with that next plugin. See? Go get that. Now we getting back to making music. We getting back to that. A musician, somebody that some musicianship in some beats. Cause somebody got some expression with what they played and with their, not just what they clicked in or what they set the door to a key and followed the notes on the key in the scale. Not that. We got expression and all that you learn how to do in your beats. Now we getting back to making music, bro. Not just making beats. We making music now. See what I'm saying? So go get that, man. Go look at that instead of looking at that MIDI controller that's on sale now, or that new plugin that's on sale now. Go look at that. Go find somebody that's saying, "Hey, lock in with me, $30 an hour. Show you how to get this done. I can show you how to maneuver your way around that keyboard that you got in your studio, but you never use. It's just part of your setup, but you barely put two fingers on it. You like this on it, look, on the keyboard. Yeah, man. Let that dude teach that to whoever that is, man. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I done taught it to all type of people, like right on screen. I done taught them all type. We just putting their hands on this and going hand, right there on screen, right there, face to face on screen. That's what I'm saying. So go invest in that, man. Go invest in learning. 5 different techniques that I could do with an audio file. Go invest in that. That's something you got with you for the rest of your life. Not that's hot today and gone tomorrow. It's the hottest VST right now, and then it's gone 2 years from now. Yeah, that's dated. People on this now. Nah, you got that skill that you learn for the rest of your life, how to deal with that audio file. Not here today, gone tomorrow. You got that. Go invest in that, man. Stop looking at that shit on the internet. As enticing as it is, and as much as you want to fool with it, nah. Let me go invest more in this so I can have some shit that stay with me for the next 40 years of me making beats. Not a plugin that's gonna be hot for 2 years, 3 years, then it's dated because they came out with version 6 of it now. Now you're looking on it to get that one now. Nah, Feel what I'm saying? If y'all can understand what I'm saying, man. If y'all can get that, man. That's just some encouragement to y'all. Whatever you're doing, you already got it, man. Just remember that. It's already there. Just trust the process. Trust it. You trust it. And go sharpen your game. Go sharpen your knowledge or whatever you're doing, man. That's it. You know? And then forward that shit out there if you want. If you run across something that you want to kind of, you want to kind of mess with a little bit, man, grab it. But I'm grabbing that because I just want forward and to see what it's about. I ain't grabbing it because I think I need that for my music. I already got what I need. I'm just grabbing that just to fool, see what it's about. That's it. Hell, I might not even keep it. I don't know. We'll see. Because you already got what you need. You already got what you want to do. You already got it, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that, man. I love you guys, man. Y'all take care. Enjoy y'all weekend, man. I will try and go live again tomorrow. I will try. It's probably going to be earlier than this. I know I started this live stream maybe in the morning, probably about 10 in the morning. I was eating breakfast when I first jumped on the live stream. But chances if I go live tomorrow, it's gonna be early, like probably like eight in the morning, something like that. To like probably like 11 or 12, something like that. But we're gonna make a few more bangers and all that stuff like that. If I go live tomorrow. And I'm gonna play Ghost of Yote tomorrow. I told y'all every weekend I'm trying to play the video game. Every weekend that I'm in town. Next week I gotta leave. I gotta go do a tour. I gotta do two concerts next weekend. Engineer two concerts, man. I don't just do in studio engineer. I'm actually the engineer. I'm the dude behind the curtain at concerts. I'm him. See what I'm saying? So all that shit I gotta do, man. Just gotta do the sound check and Lord have mercy. That's a whole animal in itself, man. All that shit. So I'm gonna be gone probably next weekend doing that. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get it in this weekend. This week, today, tomorrow, all that. All right. Thank y'all for tuning in. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. And I will catch you guys in the next cook up. Peace. Purple World. Purple World made that. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Smash that like button on the video. Make sure y'all do that. Do that for your boy. Go do that right now. Smash that like button. What hip hop beats are your favorite? That's the poll question. I know I always go over the poll question at the end of the stream. That's the poll question. What hip hop beats are your favorite? 35% said melodic beats, 29% said hard beats, 26% said boom bap, 10% said spacious atmospheric beats. So melodic beats got it, man. So melodic beats is what we're gonna make when I pull up tomorrow. We're gonna make a few melodies, on the keys. It's gonna be some pain type stuff, guitars, all that. We're gonna cook up some melodic type beats, man. Give y'all some tips on that type of shit, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? I try and use the poll question as what I do next. What I come on, whatever I do next. So y'all said melodic beats, 35% melodic beats. We're gonna cook up some pain type shit. So y'all how to get some real good grooves on some melodies and stuff like that. How to finesse them keys to make them kind of glide and do, just get a nice little sound. Blend your pianos in with your pad sound to make kind of like that very very melodic type of feel, and then drop them drums on it and make that shit go ham. That's what we're gonna do next time, man. Cool. We gonna do that, man. All right. Thank y'all, man. Peace.